Hello, hello, people. How are we? Welcome. Cat Princess, hello. Hi, Forest Mystic. Welcome. Hi, Nia Nova. Hello. Hi, Unknown. Twitch believes I'm a human. I can talk again. What? Did Twitch just not believe that you were... How do you know? It's gonna be sword time soon, Miss Maple. Is it? You're gonna have to show us when it's finished. Hi, TechBite. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Peaches. Welcome in. Hi, Jamie Shannon. Can we get a Catio update? Catio update is the wood is now in the back room of my house because I realized the neighbors that I don't trust can see my pile of wood and I don't want them to steal it or something. So the wood is now in my back room. I need to clear the broken paving slabs and clear all that up and then I can start building. But hello. Hi, Wigglebottom, welcome. Evening, everyone. Hello, old man Rod. Welcome in, welcome. Fifey, hello. Because they told me that I had to confirm that I'm a person every confirm you're a person? Every time you try to chat, but I guess after that they got rid of bots. They now think I'm a human. That's crazy. I've not heard of anyone else having that. I guess they just really, they didn't trust what you... I wonder if it's because you have a bunch of numbers at the end of your name. Because quite a lot of bot accounts, they'll have like Justin Bieber 4365 and stuff like that. So I wonder if that's why you were tricking them into believing that you were a bot, maybe? I don't know. I don't blame the neighbors. I want Mimi's wood too. It's treated wood. It smells actually kind of nice. It's ridiculous though because they had no problem taking my money when I bought stuff like subscriptions, but I just couldn't say anything, which is really funny because can you buy bots that do subscriptions? I know you can have follow bots and view bots. I didn't know. Can you do ones that can subscribe? Bane6, hello, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I'm currently posturized because we've only just started, but I will do a hydrate. I forgot what it was called in just a second. But anyway, how is everyone today? How is everyone? Yeah, bans are usually aimed at names with blah 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 1 2 3 etc. Can confirm. Yes. So that might be why. And perhaps you've had enough genuine looking activity that they've now decided that actually you're not a bot. Sheep Knight, let's go. Hi Ved, welcomes. But yeah, how is everyone today? Anyone having a fun day? So I'm just putting moisturizer on my hands. I want to keep supple.
Full of rage and beans and spirit, pride and heart and soul and rage and beans, spicy beans.
I don't know, but we'll keep my power of this weirdness. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. Oh. Yeah, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. But yes, keep up the weirdness. Don't let the big man win. Hi to Tyler, welcomes. Just had a performance review. I was told to not Karen back the Karens. You know what? That's understandable. Normally, it's viewed upon when talking to customers if you give them back the same attitude they give you. You're meant to be like, oh, sorry, ma'am. Yeah, don't worry. But actually, you're like, please burn in hell. I had a complaint the other day. I don't care. She was rude. It was yesterday, actually. I know. I don't want to get complaints. It's not like I go out of my way to like be rude to people. It's just, yeah. It's a rocking good time. Good. I'm glad it's a rocking good time. Hi, Marcus. Welcome in. Doing all right. Painting again. Hope you're doing well too. Ooh, very nice. I am doing good. Thank you. I have to be polite and apologize first, then sass them. Oh man, that's why I got out of jobs with customers. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. I get angry people at work because they want money and I don't know how company rules or the law works. Law basically mean they can't steal the money? I guess. Sacco di Sago, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. Did you always have your own brand of milk in the corner? Not always. But it has been there for quite a while. Yeah. When I get angry, I just put them in the book and then my ancestors will deal with it later. Oh, sorry. That would be really cool if I just get out a little tiny book while I'm at work. I get really angry and I just pull out a little tiny book and my manager's like, what's that? And I'm like, the Book of Grudges. And it's got... they peek over my shoulder and it's got the names of all the people I work with like 10 times over. Hi Andragon, welcome, how are you? That's a grudging. It is. It's spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? Spoiled. The better question is, why hasn't Lara stolen the milk yet? Oh, you mean there's the milk spoiled? No. It's kept refrigerated. I bring it out in between. I mean refrigerated in between streams. What I should have said is that it's fresh milk. Actually, talking about any kind of maple milk is actually, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, she has her own supply. I have to provide her with a supply, otherwise she steals it. Should expand to maple cheese. You know what? It doesn't quite... I feel like it doesn't quite have the same sort of... Yeah. Kind of makes you want to gag a little bit. Maple cheese. Mimi's back is pasteurized and her milk pasteurized. Yes, we have to pasteurize it so that you don't get ill when you drink it, you see. Do they have to pasteurize sheep milk too? I'm sure that it's probably the same process as cow's milk. I know you don't have to pasteurize cow's milk, but it helps. Imagine someone complains about you and you pull out a record of every day, time, and action they have done to ever slight you. I would come with I actually I did. When I was having loads of trouble at work before, in one of the meetings, I was like, yeah, well, you did this. And he was like, when? Because it was against the manager. And he was like, when? And I was like, hang on a minute. And I pulled out like a 2-page list of all of the fuck up bits. Because there was something that he was moaning at me that I didn't do. And I was like, yeah, well, you don't do it. And he was like, when? And I was like, well, I pulled out the exact, like, because it was in kitchen design, so it was like we had specific projects and stuff like that. So yeah, so I did that. You never had sheep milk? No, I've never had sheep milk. Sheep cheese? No, I don't think I ever have. I've had halloumi, which is apparently a mixture of sheep and goat cheese, but I've never had full-on sheep cheese. It's not really something you see around here. Pasteurizing is just heating it up to kill any germs and parasites, so probably. Yeah, so I don't know. You imagine they'd have the same kind of problems as cows. Maybe. You pulled out loot. No! Hi, Shadow Maze. How are you? How is our demoness? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Thank you, Salem Snake, for the lurkies. So... someone has been recommending some Pancreas No Work videos for a while. But I cannot, for the life of me, find the ones that were recommended. So I was looking for them before stream and I just cannot find them. So if there is some videos that you would like to recommend today, I'd prefer to watch a bunch of shorter ones rather than just like one long one. And then obviously feel free to recommend them and I'll like jot them down really quickly, because I literally cannot find the videos that were recommended. I don't know why. I don't know what's gone on. I don't know if I've redone something since then, but I just can't find them. So somewhat good. Good. I'm glad it's somewhat good. Glad it's not bad. That one was me, the one who did. Yeah, but I can't find any of the ones that you've recommended. So you might need to do it again. I genuinely cannot find them. I've been searching through Discord as well. I can't find the lists that I had before. It's a mess. It's a big mess. Shoe Nice drinks Fireball in library. What are you talking about? Pancreas No Work, why Warhammer protagonists are terrifying. Warhammer protagonists are... Okay. Okay. Sorry, my jaw is still a little bit hurty. And it just decided it wanted to, like, I don't know, attempt to move weird? I don't know what happened. Mimi Q. Hi, Madman. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Out of context clip, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. What did you do? I have to watch it after. Age of Reckoning cinematic. Cool, cool. I'll have a look at that. Where in the Discord do I put the recommendation? You can put it in Maple suggestion, if you like. That's where I'm looking at. The others are all about Skaven. That's fine, that's fine. I can watch a bunch about Skaven. I love some Skaven. Your jaw hurting? Yeah, it could be a contextless. No, so, okay, so if people don't know, for some reason, yesterday morning, I woke up with, like, lockjaw. It wasn't, like, a really bad case. I could still open my mouth somewhat, but it was locked off kind of, like, to the side. It was very, very weird. It hurt. And I was at work while dealing with that. And at times it got better, but then after eating, it kind of got worse. But this morning, it's mostly, like, okay. But I still got a lot of, like, pain down the one side. And it keeps on trying to push my jaw over, like, a little bit, but I'm fighting it. But I think that that's because I've just had lunch. So I think it's trying to, like... It's done something, I don't know. But yeah, just then it, like, my jaw went kind of weird. Oh, locked. Yeah, hurty. Gotta stop eating those stacked sandwiches. No stacked sandwiches here. So apparently lockjaw, one of the causes of lockjaw is excessive chewing. So maybe I chewed my loaded nachos too much the night before. Perhaps, I don't know. I think it's where I slept on my, because I sleep on my front a lot. I just find it super comfy. So I think what's happened is I was laid on it and it must have just like, I don't know, seized up. Thank you, Blatty! But hello, how are you? Where do we put the recommendation again? Maple suggestions. You don't see Maple suggestions? So, if you don't have the Maple... There's a bunch of channels that don't automatically introduce themselves. So, what you could do is... I think you have to go into your settings. I don't really know. I think that other people might know. You have to go into the settings on the server and go through the list of channels that you want to see, and you have to accept a bunch of them. So there's probably a bunch of channels that you haven't seen yet. Got that snake jaw? No, it wasn't like open. Like lockjaw is in. I couldn't move it. It was quiet. It was quiet for me. It was super loud. I haven't changed anything. Ah, wait, I know why, because yeah, when I was recording the other day, I turned the desktop audio off. Because it kept on popping up with things and making loads of noise. So I'm sorry, you heard it through the microphone. Yeah, so that's my bad, I'm sorry. You just posted a peak suggestion, I'm gonna have to open Discord. Scammed? Oh, okay, do you want me to play it again? No, wait, then I'll have to pay for it. Hang on, let me sort it. So that you don't feel scammed. Oh man, just open. Please help.
I'd look at you and think boobs. That's it. You are boobs. Just boobs.
There we go. Do you feel better now? Do you feel unscammed? On the server, there should be a channels button at the top. You just got to follow the channels that you want. Yes. I suggested a bunch of games for me to play, but she doesn't play them, not even the game where you date eldritch deities. So there's a whole bunch of games. Like, I've got some new games as well, and there's games that I want to get and play and stuff. I don't have much storage space left, and I only stream 3 days a week, and I don't know, it's hard for me to just decide when to play them and what to do. So I will get there. I will get there. It's just getting there. So yeah. She won't even play Sucker for... I will get to the games. I will get to like playing the new games and stuff. I was gonna play Rogue Trader today, but apparently there is an update coming soon, which means that it's gonna break my save. So I'm not gonna play it until after that, just to see. And dang it, I was there before it had a title back in beta demo. Oh, the game? Less scammed? The Warhammer fixation takes a lot of time. It does, it does. It takes a lot of time, and it's something I've been really, really enjoying. And yeah, I struggle to balance my time. So there's a number of games that I want to play, but I'm going to do them as like pre-recorded videos. As opposed to on stream. Not all of them, just some of them. Uninstall the games you aren't playing. What the heck? I haven't. I've been through and uninstalled a bunch of games, but I still am struggling with storage space. So. Posted some, not all, else I would spam the whole channel. That's fine. Thank you very much. No, I said there's an update for Total War that'll break your save. I thought you said Rogue Trader. That's what I was talking about at the time. I was talking about Rogue Trader. Oh, Jesus. Classic Mimi not listening. No, I think that was a crossover of two separate conversations. But also, hello, Mono. You said Rogue Warrior. Did you? Wake up, dead man. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Catching you live for the first time. Love your YouTube content. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it, and thank you for coming across.
Worship me, human.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome in. Morning, Crimson. How are you? Welcome. Those massive ears are for decoration or what? No, it's a case of I think there was a loss in translation there. Because I was talking about Rogue Trader. I get the impression Mono was obviously then talking about Total War. And by the way, the one I suggested with the protagonist, it's not only about fantasy, but it includes 40k. Nice. So we can do both in one go.
Just for you, I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
TechBite, thank you very much for using your Prime sub on me. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna bite those ears if you fail to listen again. Please don't bite my ears. That would hurt. Hi Azu, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. I opened Discord, but I didn't look at it. Okay. Thorgrim. We like a bit of Thorgrim. Warhammer protagonists are terrifying. Imperium are the Space Skaven. The Skaven are Warhammer's best faction. Warhammer Online cinematic trailer. Cetra and Parish. There is a whole bunch. You guys delivered. Damn. I guess it's a pancreas no work kind of day. Oh, we got some tariff in there too. Yes. Yeah, we got some tariff. We got some pancreas no work. Hi, Lord Zero. How are you? So yeah, I think we got a fun React day. Where is my chair? I gotta find. Where is my chair? I can't find where my chair is. Because I had a chair down the bottom corner. Do you remember before? I had a chair. I'm gonna have to redo it, I think. I'm gonna have to get my chair again. Excuse me, excuse me. This is very unprofessional. Woo! Get out the way. Oh my god, look at my chair. That was terrible. Make myself smaller. Stop it. No, stop it. Get back. Okay, apparently myself and the chair argue, so there's that. Okay, we should be somewhat there. There we go. It was a very unprofessional move, but we did it. What I'm gonna do, we'll get on you. We'll get the tube. I'm just gonna be down here for a moment, okay? I hope you don't mind. Oh god, I'm really behind. I'm so sorry. You mean Skaven are the worst race? No, they're fantastic. I love Skaven. Hi Maple, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Mimi, hi. Hi Squiddy! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Standing stream today. No, I'm gonna be sat. I'm sitting down. Sitting down. I got it sorted. I'll be more gentle with biting. What? I figured out how to watch you on my big ass TV. Well done. Technology be difficult sometimes. Your boobs are. Funny enough, we were having a milk conversation earlier on. She's using her heretic sorcery. It's not me. I didn't do anything. Boobs in 4K. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry that you got I was gonna say ass blasted, but I was meant to say flashbanged. I don't know why the two got jumbled up. One day we can get a sitting Mimi model. I set it up before, like no problem, but I'm not quite sure what happened. Yes, but phone is versus 60-inch TV is nice, but it's always weird to me when people are like, I watch your streams on a TV, and I'm like, with people around. Oh man, fighting live 2D to arrange stuff. The pain is real. Ah, they just fight each other. Category. Oh my god, Mono, you did a thing. Where did you learn to do that? But thank you very much. You saw nothing. Look at you go. Yeah, damn. Where you learn how to do that? Well done, Peaches. Thank you very much for the reminder. I'm hoping I won't be in the way. Yay, 4K boobs. You're doing good. You just woke up. Ooh, very nice. Did you have a good sleep? How big are those chairs? They give me perspective for girls in chairs. My chair pretty big. I have a big chair. Watching VTuber in a TV is a power move. It's scary. What if your neighbors see through the window and they're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, we put on the TV at work. Everyone watches. I don't know, man. I don't know. Right, let me put you... I'm going to put you on the left one. Like this. And then I'm going to put this one on here. And then I'm going to go down here. Do this. You guys can't see what I'm doing. You just have to trust me. Jars? What about my jars? You like my jars? To be fair, it's just Rod, the cats, and me. And two of 3 of the cats are passed out. The other is a goth princess who is also enjoying the view. Well, I'm glad. There's been a couple of people that have taken pictures recently of their cats watching me, and I love it. I love it. Right. What am I doing? Okay, you can pause though. Pause. I gotta make sure it's on the right thingy. Otherwise, I don't really want you guys to see. I stream your streams to the pub. You imagine you walk in the pub and you're like, what is that? To watching on TV with other people around. Yes, my grandmother loves your content too. Jesus Christ. Well, we have a lower age rating. We don't have an upper, so fair enough. If your neighbor is watching you, you need a restraining order. Awkwardly side-eye when boobs and ass come up. Imagine Airing Maple at GameStop or gaming shop. That would be so funny. No one do it, please. Our fence is 8 foot high, and highly unlikely neighbors will see shit all. One of my neighbors can look straight into my window. So whenever I'm doing anything on my computer which requires like security stuff, I like always lean in front of it or like move it over to the other screen and make sure they can't see my keyboard or nothing. Feature on the TV is less embarrassing than catching my neighbor playing Total War and him messing up a siege defense. Oh my god, is that a thing? Did that happen? That's brilliant. I love it. Oh man. Don't you have curtains or blind? Oh, you mean blinds? So on the window behind me, I have a roller blind. But we have a bit of an issue wherein the cats, the cats have issues with it. Let's just say. So yeah. I gotta have it open like all the time. Oh no, reminds me of the story of me shaking paint in front of the window. My god, Mono, what is wrong with you? Why would you shake your paint in front of the window? Oh my god. Were you shaking it vigorously? Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let's not do this again. Let's not. Alright, fuck off then. I'll make myself bigger, but not the chair. That's fine. Fucking chair. It's because I fixed it to the background instead. Instead it's me. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh dear. If you were Ed in a pub playing Warhammer, you'd still have the highly drunk bloke saying, that weren't a goal, ref. Yeah, they wouldn't have any idea what was going on, but they'd be like, yes, yes, I'm into it. Yeah, he was playing Dark Elves and tried to hold the walls. That's funny. That's pretty funny. The sheep shaker, gimme the sheep shaker. Ew, that's way too close for comfort. Just stand in front of the windows naked and drink your coffee while you wave at the neighbors. They will either stop watching or pull up the chair. I don't know how high their window is in comparison to like them, because they don't look out. Not that I've seen anyway. I haven't seen them looking out of it. The old neighbor that was there before, she'd sit by it and like do her makeup at the window, I guess because good lighting. But I haven't seen these ones. But they're quite odd, I think. Yeah. Sorcery again? I'm sorry. Heresy, heresy. Mono is part of the painting. He is, but he doesn't need to paint his shape. Shake his paint in front of the window. As long as it wasn't white paint. Yeah, can you imagine if he had an explosion? So about the big beetle shell on your back.
Potatoes.
Are you like a rejected Ninja Turtle? One-Eye Carl, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't have a what? Are you talking about my fluff? Are you talking about my fluffs? Oh, that's actually a bit better. Yeah, that's better. But no, I'm not a rejected Ninja Turtle. Mimi, if you ever need a backup chair, my that's okay. That's 18 plus. I got ad jump scared. It seems my gift sub wore off. What a way to find out. I keep on getting the same ads and it's the cringiest fucking thing. What was it for, like a game or something? I'm like, please stop. Please stop. All this paint shaking reminds me I should get one of those paint vibrators. You can buy them. Just get a normal one. Fluff looks awesome. It looks like something Vampire from Warhammer would wear. Oh, thank you. What a compliment. Thank you, Peaches. Thank you for reinforcing my 18 plus. Right, I've got my headset on now, so hopefully. I'm hoping this won't blast your eardrums, but we'll see. I seriously want to make a really fluffy coat like that. I have a bunch of pale pink fur left over from my wedding. Ooh, wedding jacket. Ooh. Do it. Make it big. Make it fluffy. Alright, my jaw is like, I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, I have my tea. Is everyone ready? Let me know if it's too loud or if it's too quiet or anything. And then I can fix it. There is going to be a slight delay. I ain't a professional. We ain't about that here. So there might be it does remind me of the big fluffy jumpers you'd see in Vampire the Masquerade. I have never seen it. I've never played. Make coat made of halflings. What the fuck? For you? No. You gotta wear it. You gotta wear it. You gotta wear it with your cow slippers. Every time I remember that you're supposed to be a sheep, I kind of get hungry and want some lamb chops. Every time I remember that you're supposed to be a sheep, I kind of... Oh! Oh my god. How are you gonna find that many halflings? Yeah, because you need double. Because they're only half. I have no idea why it doubled. Maybe it didn't send properly the first time. You already have one? Oh, I see. I have 2 items of pink clothing. One is a night dress thing that I only wear when it's super fucking hot. That I didn't buy. It was a Christmas present from family. And the other one is a pink jumper that I pair with lots of black stuff. Right, we're gonna watch. Let me know if there's any problems with the sound. Oh wait, you should have enough videos now to react so you won't get bored for the next 2 years. Yeah, we'll see. But thank you everyone for suggesting. We're gonna have a look now. So ready and this is normally halflings. Fuck it, okay, I'm gonna...
This one out from the book, ladies and gentlemen, and there's the most obvious joke out of the way from the start. After all this time, I'm finally making a dedicated video about the dwarves. But not just any dwarf, no. Today we cover the High King of the dwarfs. Because everyone loves dwarfs. Even the elf simp that I am, I have to admit dwarves have earned their pretty much universal acclaim. I still think most of you are sleeping on the pointy ears, but the dwarves are certainly getting the appreciation they deserve. Regardless though, I'm gonna stop simping for elves for at least most...
I have to interject. I'm sorry. He's saying about the dwarfs getting the love they deserve. Yes, from him, right? But it's okay if the dwarves don't get much love from him or other people, because Total War have been sucking them off for like years. I know their whole point is they're meant to be powerful, but god damn. Fucking nightmares. No night. Oh my god, you guys really hate elves, huh? I just threw a pic of the fluffy pink jacket up in Discord. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look after stream. I can't wait to see. I like elves more than stunties. Short. Oh man. Hey, elves also hot. Oh man.
Of this video. Instead, ready the heaviest book and quill you have and prepare to return the dwarves to greatness, because it's time to learn the tale of Thorgrim
Also, that's a
Grudgebearer.
very big book.
The age of reckoning is upon us, and woe betide everyone who would call this man short.
Short?
It's so funny to me that him yelling short has recently become his characterization. Like, I just love the idea you can't mention anything related to something being lesser in height without Thorgrim bursting through the walls and threatening to cut your knees off. But moving past that, it's serious lore time. This is a serious channel for serious people. Thorgrim Grudgebearer was the son of the sister of the then dwarf High King, Alricsson. He was groomed by his uncle to take the throne. See, there's something really unfortunate about how words change meaning over time, because I guarantee you until I finished that sentence, you were thinking something else. Like in this case, Thorgrim's uncle wasn't a
He's not
Discord
wrong.
mod, it's groomed as in groomed to become the High King, like I said. Dwarfs don't think nepotism is a
That
dirty thing,
Yorkshire
but
Terrier
no,
does
I say he
have
was groomed and you don't think, prepared for a position of power, or even
dwarf
Thorgrim's uncle was
beard.
really obsessed with keeping his family's beards in top condition. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, yeah, young Thorgrim. So Thorgrim as a young lad was already in the running to become High King. Not too much additional info on his childhood, but we can infer he had a decent early life as a dwarf, given that there's no mention of his family having anything crop up, like
got a
some
gobbo
joining the
head.
Slayer cult or goblins burning his wife and child. If that second one sounds oddly specific, that's because it is. Don't worry about it though, we're talking about a different dwarf today. That being said, Thorgrim would find himself coming to power perhaps sooner than he would have in a non-war game setting. Ulrichson had helped the Empire in the Great War against Chaos, where the guy before Archaon tried to give everyone a good once-over. He was stopped but at heavy cost, including several grievous wounds that weren't in any rush to heal themselves. In addition, he had been watching the goings-ons of the dwarfs and came to a rather startling realization. Aside from the obvious, like sheer distance keeping everyone apart, many dwarf holds had become increasingly insular. They had become solely preoccupied with their own struggles rather than trying to help the dwarf race as a whole. It had become more and more apparent that the dwarves were lacking a sense of greater unity. While sometimes this is understandable, I mean you can hardly expect a hold to send out a full army to help the cause when there's more orcs than blades of grass outside their walls. Others were doing things like protecting their hoarded gold with an obsession that bordered on psychotic. All that being said, Ulrichson was kind of a kick-ass king and himself didn't show any sign of slowing down in his age. Though old and weary after all that had happened, especially the fight against Chaos, he was not going to go die in a corner while being unable to help the dwarfs one last time. So he conveyed a council of kings, where all the kings and royals of the dwarfs meet together to talk shit and get ready to convene a new High King. Ulrichson told the assembled short kings that he would
Why are they always showing their teeth?
King to whoever could perform the greatest deeds befitting a king in a year's time, to the roaring approval of those assembled. The dwarfs needed not just a strong king, but one that would foster unity and renewed spirit, and Ulrichson was going to make damn sure he could find the right one. Surely enough, a year later they all reconvened, and I gotta say, this is breakneck speed for dwarfs. This all happened in a year. These bastards usually take 50 years to do anything. Many dwarfs returned with proof of the epic deeds they performed that year that showed why they should be the next High King. Ungrim Ironfist killed a massive giant, which isn't terribly administrative or anything, but he's the king of the suicidal maniac hold, so he's doing what he knows, I guess. Belliger Ironhammer had continued chipping away at Carrick 8 Peaks during this year, so he got some pretty loud applause too. Retaking one room of that godforsaken shithole is a massive accomplishment, so I could see that being a big deal among the dwarfs. But as the decision was about to be made, Thorgrim himself walked into the room. All present had thought him dead, but instead he had returned with more triumph than any other. Because with him wasn't just the corpse of a big monster he stabbed. Really, any human with a big enough gun could have done the same thing. No, he came into the meeting hall with a delegation of Norse dwarfs who had been thought lost to the invasions of Chaos thousands of years ago. Thorgrim single-handedly brought them back to the rest of the Karazhan Corps. Oh sure, they sung praises of how he had gone slaying monster after monster, but by finding them he showed he was more than just a beatstick. Plus he had done something that for dwarfs is second to none,
So he didn't just go off and kill something and be like, yes! He rediscovered a lost people and brought them. No wonder they, like, it's very, very convenient that he turned up when they were talking about getting a new king, huh? Because, yeah, wow, you rediscovered, like, a lost civilization? Fuck! Yeah, you can be king. You deserve it, man. You wonder who braided his hair. He did have a lot of hair. He did, yeah. Oh, yeah, you have legs. I do have legs! Hi, Aaron! Who are we hyping up? This is Thorgrim. Or is it says here, Lorgrim. I love that. Yeah, so Thorgrim Grudgebearer is who we're looking at today. Me. Okay, I'm gonna say if I look past the memes, I don't like dwarves. Why don't you like dwarves, Mono? Is it because they're short? The Norse dwarves have very funny weapons because they haven't really figured out how gunpowder works. So they have steam bolt guns. Steam bolt guns, it literally is just them putting in a screw and putting enough pressure to launch it into someone's head. Wow, that's crazy. It's very cool though. It's very interesting. Oh, Thorgrim, I hate him in game because of his stupid chair. I love my Belagar. What's wrong with his chair? Is he not allowed to sit down? Those heels are weapons. They're nice, right? You like them? And he isn't Iron Hammer. And he isn't Iron Hammer US accent. He's Iron Hammer British accent. What? I'm orc, pilled, and ogre. You don't forget, Mono. You quite often express your love for the ogres. Mono is clearly scared of tiny things. Old man Rod is braver than you. You grandma out of this. I hate the fact that Legendary Lord fights by not fighting. He sits on his chair. The 4 small dwarves who carry him fight. They're like multitasking. So they're carrying his ass and fighting at the same time. Wow, I wish I could do that. Not that I want to carry a dwarf. Those heels are amazing. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. Angry writing in the background. So the iron hammer is more of a iron hammer. Iron hammer. Iron hammer? I'm gonna have to think about that one. Yeah. Have you heard the word of our Lord and Savior, the Emperor of Mankind? What did he say? Did he just go, I don't like dwarves, actually. You said the thing proper. I am so proud. Iron hammer. Oh, man. Okay, let's carry on.
Claimed lost artifacts of hold long since thought inaccessible to them. And you gotta understand something about dwarfs, especially Warhammer ones. If something is old enough, it's more or less a religious object for that reason alone. Their ancestor worship is such that almost anything old enough they create is revered, and with that in mind, Thorgrim basically walked in with relics of like 50 different saints as well as the descendants of said saints. Plus, consider that asking a dwarf to leave their home is something difficult at the best of times. These dwarfs would have been in constant fighting with the chaos worshippers of Norska, and he's still convincing them to send some people with him to ultimately do little more than help Thorgrim win a political contest. Yeah, contact with the rest of the dwarfs could open up alliances and trade, but at the end of the day, this is all to prove his worthiness as king. He was already well-liked before this, but this showed that as High King, he would do more than just stab things and be angry. He would get things done. He gave a speech about how he would do more than keep the dwarfs alive for another regency, more than just take back a few holds from goblins and kill some elves for being stupid knife-eared assholes. Any dwarf worth their salt could do that. No, Thorgrim's aims were bigger. He wanted the entire Great Book of Grudges wiped clean, and he vowed to do it. Every single wrong done to the dwarfs since the beginning of time was to be righted. And you know, as much as I love my elves and Eldar, I don't think there's been a single one who can make a proclamation as badass as Thorgrim did here. Ulrich had died shortly after.
He
The
looks like
stubborn
he's
bastard was
aged a
determined
lot.
to suck up the pain until a new High King was crowned, and none were more promising than Thorgrim. Thorgrim became the High King, and as is tradition with the coolest people in Warhammer Fantasy, he personally led a campaign to white out Greenskins and Blackfire Pass. It's like a rite of passage at this point. Sigmar did it, Karl Franz did it, Thorgrim did it. Shame the High Elves are half a continent and half an ocean away, because it would have been cool if Tyrion did something there. But Thorgrim was successful and trade with the Empire was secured. Surely enough, Thorgrim went straight to work righting wrongs against humans, elves, chaos, the undead, and most of all the Green Tide. During this campaign in Blackfire Pass, several high-profile grudges were struck out of the book. The Age of Reckoning had begun, and Thorgrim was going to see the dwarfs not just survive, but prosper. Wearing armor covered in the finest protection runes, wielding one of the very axes Grimnir himself once held, and going into battle atop his throne carrying the Great Book of Grudges itself, Thorgrim is carried into battle striking down any who would come close to him. It's amazing because while he's fighting, he's not just shit-talking. Oh, certainly, he's making sure any orcs that come his way know that they're garbage and will always be garbage, but the entire time he's fighting, he's striking away grudges in the book during a battle. Can you imagine?
You imagine you're in the... Oh! That was good timing. Can you imagine you're in the middle of a fight and he's just sat there with a quill like... Just like writing away. He's like, that fucker over there. He's in my book now. You sound so normal to me. I think I don't sound normal. Well, this is a cult, yeah. Next chair should be a palanquin throne. Palanquin? If you want to pronounce the right accent, try and say iron brew like they do in England. They say iron brew. We don't have a special way of saying iron brew. It's just iron brew. Unless you're Scottish. And then it's iron brew. There you go. But yeah, English, but we just say iron brew. That like iron brew, that's it. We don't have a special way of saying iron brew. How'd you hear of everyone calling me a heretic? Hi, Lost Brock. No, this is the first one we've watched today. Being the High King of the Dwarves is probably going to be a very stressful job. Yeah, that's true. Woo, made it to 2 streams in a row, a new record. Hi, Captain Sticky Buns. How are you? Welcome. Belagar is the High King of 8 pigs? Why are you screaming at them? Barely a million dwarves left in the entire world. Really? Is that because they're so busy fighting and not reproducing? Or maybe it's because they like each other's beards a bit too much. This reminded me of that meme where there's a bit of artwork from Skaven and one of them has a hood all over his face and the other Skaven asks him something about the hooded one. Arms raised in the area of the table just goes, I can't see shit. Oh my god. Shave the stunties? Oh my god. That's heresy if ever I heard it. Where can I get one of the 40k Warhammers? eBay. Literal battlefield admin. You're going in the book? Please! I'm pretty sure I have my own chapter now. Nothing sexier to a dwarf than bookkeeping. Oh, man. If you're Scottish, but do... What are you talking about? Iron hammer instead of iron hammer. Iron hammer. Like, no, not quite right. Not quite right. I don't know why when I try and do a Scottish accent, I have to go, ah, either. They're not angry people most of the time. Belagon is screaming. He's the High King of 8 Peaks. Oh, I see. How is that cup steaming past 20 minutes? Well, I have firepower. See? I have firepower, so I keep it warm. Warpstone tea? Wow. I visited and people say a little different. Iron brew, worse actually. Pretty good. Kind of got addicted to it. I don't know what accent they had when they said iron brew differently, but iron brew is... I've never heard anyone say it differently. After Elspeth, will you play the 6.3 beta? I don't know. Probably? I don't know. Is that the next update? Is that what the next update is? Because if so, then yes. Mimi has full book of Roger dedicated to her. They got like a big old... they don't even want to waste a book on me. They've just got like a really shitty notepad. Great attempt, dwarves and short, angry Scots too. I think a lot of the time they're like northern as well. I don't think they're... I think in Warhammer they're not Scottish, are they? I think they are northern. I can't remember. The 6.3 update, apparently the patch is delayed because of issues with AMD graphics cards. How did I fucking know? Like, why is it always an AMD? So, back when I worked in IT, whenever we had, like, graphics issues, it was always a fucking machine with an AMD graphics card. Every time, swear to God, every time. I will never have an AMD graphics card. Oh, man. That's so funny. So if you don't have that, using the beta tomorrow shouldn't be a problem. That's pretty funny. She keeps it warm with heretic magic. Yes, my heretical magic. I could seriously sit and listen to Sam Hugan talk all day. I don't know who that is. Dwarves are northern. There we go, yeah. So in Warhammer, they're northern. Most swords in fantasy are very strong Scandinavian inspiration. In style-wise, well, they're actually sort of... Yeah, they're based... well, there's quite a lot where they're based off of, like, clans and stuff. But yeah, a lot of the time they have, like, a lot of... Scandinavian kind of stuff, just because it suits the like Vikingness, I guess. They're making a Google docu. Next for Total War, I think is was it Beastman? I think. Hi Anub, how are you? Welcome. Heels Rog. Scottish is just more, just Norse mixed with Celts like 700 years ago. I don't think you're far wrong. I think you're pretty much bang on, yeah. Was out today? Oh, but the official is next week. I see. Darn AMD at it again, delaying my patches. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Urnbro. Urnbro. They're allergic to vowels in Wales. We do have... You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. We do have vowels here, just they're sparse. Sam Hugan is the red-haired dude from Outlander. I still don't know who that is because I haven't seen Outlander. I'm sorry. Why not Lizardmen or Tomb Kings to play their changes? What is in like, why not have an update for them? Maybe I finished Resident Evil 4. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Did you enjoy it? Oh, it's only for lizards and skeleton. Okay. Mimi goes into the notepad of hard feelings. Hi, rats! Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you? Yes, I'm just going in the shitty notepad. They got it from Poundland. Also,
Imagine how
we're
much
watching a
morale
video.
booster and or destroyer that is. Like, if you're a dwarf in this setting, grudges are almost everything. They are to be righted without any thought. It's as simple as that. So here comes the king of your entire race, except for a few outliers, striking out wrong after wrong as the battle goes on, and not infrequently doing it personally. That's the single biggest boost to your fighting spirit you could hope to get, short of Grimnir himself showing up on the battlefield. Meanwhile, the enemy is sitting there and watching this guy list every single thing they've done wrong in their life, remove himself from the battle for a moment, scratch something out of a book, and then get right back to braining their warlord before repeating the process.
Why not?
That's peak shit right here. Franz is the
Multi-function.
end-all be-all of rulership in Warhammer, but Thorgrim's not far behind him. He's also a very diplomatic and unorthodox fella, at least for a dwarf. Sure, he doesn't really like new things, and he does look down on other races from time to time. Karl Franz presented some engineering designs to Thorgrim once, and Thorgrim responded by saying that they were wonderful designs, and he can't wait to see what the Empire's adults can come up with, so that was a bit rude. But at the end of the day, when shit's going down, Thorgrim's willing to at least hear every single thing at the table and consider its usage, no matter how new it is. While I don't believe it was ever connected to him, Malachi Makyson from Gotrek and Felix had one hell of an operation going on to construct the Spirit of Grungni, his massive zeppelin. I'll admit that this isn't stated in lore anywhere I could find and that I could be entirely wrong, but I fully believe Thorgrim himself gave the approval for this operation. It was such a massive industrial undertaking with so many supplies, engineers, and guards involved that there was no way Thorgrim wasn't at least given a heads up about it, which I think shows that he's willing to work with more radical engineers if he thinks there's truly potential. Plus, while Finnebar the Phoenix King was the one making the opening moves of diplomacy with the dwarfs, Thorgrim's the one who gave him the time of day, showing he was willing to talk it out in situations that lesser kings might have just started stabbing in.
I imagine these people were not
folks.
happy with
Thorgrim
that.
Grudgebearer had the revolutionary idea to not stab every single elf he ever came across. You don't get more forward thinking than that. This extends to the rest of his policies as well. His method of handling grudges was far kinder than most other dwarf high kings.
What does that say? I love how this event calls you a pussy if you choose the second options to avoid the penalty. You will right the wrong, beardling. Oh my god.
You may have heard the tale of the dwarfs who slaughtered an imperial town because the humans had shorted the dwarfs a few coins in payment. Oh.
Also, Wag! Hi, Wurzak, how are you? Welcome, welcome! They gave huge overhauls? Okay. Poundland Knights. Grudgeland! Grudgeland! We'll say hello, hello. That's literally everyone in Warhammer. It is. You know how you were saying Groundskeeper Willie is now hot, and I flashed a picture of a guy in a kilt. That's... Oh, I see, okay. Plays like a Japanese romance game, and that's the ultimate. Oh my god. How weird.
Almost certainly by accident. Thorgrim doesn't do that. He's more than willing to sit down, look at a grudge, and ask the question, do I really need to kill someone over this? If the answer is yes, then he will. But if the matter can be solved with coin or some other form of reparation, he's more than happy to do so that way.
Sensible
This
dwarf.
attitude isn't strictly speaking unique to Thorgrim, but for their High King, I feel it makes him stand out even more. Anyways, a tragic thing about Thorgrim is at the end.
Archaon's lucky these guys weren't at Middenheim, otherwise Kruber would have taken him out solely so he could steal his Helmu. What? To fuel his hat addiction? What the fuck? What?
The end times come sooner for him than many other characters, and out of every single end times death, his is perhaps the most infuriating. I mean, aside from the death of the entire setting, but Thorgrim's death in particular is of note for how mind-bogglingly stupid it is. I'll give you the story leading up to it so you can really appreciate how awful this turns out to be. See, despite his best efforts, Thorgrim was still having trouble getting everyone unified. While he and a few others wanted to valiantly charge out into the fray and cripple chaos on the undead, potentially at the expense of the dwarven race itself, most most others wanted to instead retake the holds and wipe them clean of greenskins. Aliathra, the daughter of Tyrion and Alariel, was meanwhile visiting the dwarf holds and even had an honor guard of dwarfs. Things were going well until Manfred von Karstein decided to be himself and ruin things, so he kidnapped her to be sacrificed to bring back Nagash. Despite two armies of elves and dwarfs' best efforts, Manfred was successful in his amber alerting. Tyrion called Thorgrim a useless fuckwad and nearly caused the elves and dwarfs to start fighting, but Thorgrim managed to calm everyone down and told Tyrion that next time there would be no help from dwarfs in their fight against the undead. Then he took his massive army and went to go retake some holds. And to give the end time some credit, he does a decent job at it. Carricade Beats is probably the highlight before the low light. Yeah, that is the best YouTube original writing you will ever hear. Well, ultimately it was taken by the Greenskins and Skaven before being blown up by dwarves to prevent them from infesting it for all time. Thorgrim himself manages to kill Queek Headtaker. Queek had killed Belegar Ironhammer, so no, it isn't just hard to take back that place in Total Warhammer, it sucks in lore too for the guy. But Thorgrim wasn't about to take this lying down. And to top it off, when Teclis did his great oopsie-daisy in Ulthuan, the magical wind of metal first bound itself to Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Indeed, it went to him before Gelt for reasons. Probably shit one, but hey, he's got it now. So Thorgrim fights Queek, and while Queek puts up a good fight, he still gets absolutely demolished. And remember what I said earlier about Thorgrim listing off grudges as he fights? The entire time he's tossing Queek around like a sack of potatoes, he's listing off every single thing the rat had ever done to get himself a spot in the book. And as he caps it off with the death of Belegar Ironhammer, he puts Queek down for good by snapping his neck. You know, the more I talk about the end times, the more I realize the funny thing of—
I have a question. So he kills Queek, right? The handle on his axe is not that long. How did he reach over? You're saying that these guys fight on his behalf, like down the bottom, but he's saying that Thorgrim himself killed Queek. Or is he just taking credit for his wheels? Because how can he reach? He has short arms. And if he doesn't want to come down off his chair, you know? How you reach? Did he just like step down? The reason why beards are so important for dwarves is in the Warhammer universe, for you to even be able to marry a woman, you must have a beard that's long enough to go around her hip. When you cut off a dwarf beard, he might as well be cutting off his dick. Plus, many of the jewelry they put in the beards is a sign of honor and status, and in some ways can also be interpreted as someone's rank in the military. Holy shit! Really? Damn. Manfred the little sheet. Here's the way you get laid. Oh my god. See guys? Take note. Beards. Ball, don't pick on him. He's dead, like. Longbeard Dan is going in the book. Welcome, how are you? Look, we've established I have a notepad, not a book. They didn't even want to spend the money on me making a book. Queek killed my boy. He did. No, Queek didn't kill your boy. That's why dwarves are based. That's because they have a low center of gravity. That's why they're based. The book also has range. He once killed a troll by smashing the book's spine on their head. Oh, well, I mean, it does look like it's coated in gold or something, so it looks pretty heavy. Only a meaty dwarf hand could hold on to that book so good. In the same way that most guys will tell you that his is a... Yeah, but instead of using an actual measurement, they're like, right, show me. Show me that you can hug your wench with your beard. Thought it was time to get off his scooter. Yeah. You ever seen the first boss in Metal Slug? It's a commander with a sword riding a tank. I picture it's like that with hitting his enemies, like just reaching over, like that sort of effort just to make your face itchy. Hi Hayden, welcome, how are you? Welcome in. I mean, they look nice though. They look nice. Beards are good. Like, I'm sure they stop being itchy past a certain point. Right? Right? I wouldn't know. I don't have a beard. So yeah, surely they stop after a while. Not really. They always stay itchy. Oh damn. That's some commitment, heck, keeping a beard then. They do stop being itchy after a while, at least in my case. Maybe you just go numb to it. Beards are sexy! Precisely. Precisely. Rod has a great beard. I don't know how I pictured Rod, but I never pictured a Rod having a beard. It's very interesting. We gotta test the genetics behind that. The facial hair, I'm like 9.5 out of 10, and without a beard, I'm like 3 out of 10. Plus Chris Hansen thread. I love the fact that as soon as a man shaves his beard off, he looks about 12. They're not itchy, just clean it. My beard is not itchy. Okay, dude. Maybe you're allergic to your beard. I think your beard might have an issue. I'm gonna draw my mother with a beard. Yeah, you need a beard toggle. The world's tallest Mexican. What? And then there's also the difficulty eating. Your mustache catches like 80% of your food. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Can you just like shave your mustache off and keep the rest? Oh man. Hi Addo, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Trim the mustache, wax, anything. I think some people, their beard doesn't want to be controlled though. So I feel for you. I feel for you. Well, I do catch sometimes food in my mustache, but that's mainly when I've not really trimmed it. I think we need to do like a beard care, a dwarven beard care stream. We need to go through and discover how dwarves look after their beards, and we need you guys to test it out. It's called food reserves for later. Sounds dwarven to me. Yeah, I got a handle on the stash. Hate you when sauces get in it. Damn, it's like that with piercings, like with facial piercings. Like there's certain things you eat that will just fucking stick. Like I sometimes get bread like in it. Like why? Obviously I take it out. I don't just leave it there, you know. Only bad thing is if you have oily soup or sauce, hot sauce, gotta wash it proper good immediately. Oh, otherwise you get like a spicy lip. Yo, bearded one here. Longbeard Dan, you gotta give us some like dwarven beard care tips. Bread in your piercings, yeah. Because mine I have like a horseshoe. It's called a circular barbell, but it's basically a circle, but it doesn't meet. It has like 2 ends on it, and each end has a ball on it. So sometimes, like when you eat something that's like a burger with a particularly soft bun or something, it can like get caught on it. Anyway, on with the show.
Between this, Setcher screaming he does not serve, and other things like Nagash's initial return and the shit show that causes, there's so many cool moments in it. Can you imagine a single better way for a dwarf to kill a character than that? But at the end of the day, it's still shit. And sure enough, the shitstorm is about to hit Category 5 because Thorgrim was weary from his wounds and the dwarfs were beginning to retreat despite Thorgrim's victory. So Thorgrim dips out and enters a secret passageway to get away, whereupon he is slain and has his head removed as a trophy by Deathmaster Snikch. Now, I want to make something clear. The idea that the One Piece rat kills someone important during all of this isn't anathema to me. He's the single greatest assassin in the entire Warhammer world. I mean, it's bound to happen, and it should happen. It'll suck for fans of the guy he kills, but that's the price of the plot moving forward. But in this case, it is the single stupidest thing imaginable. Let's put aside several glaringly obvious flaws in this first. Put aside the fact that Thorgrim apparently just didn't have any kind of bodyguard during this, or if he did, then they were clearly the most incompetent assholes on the planet. Let's put aside that despite his injuries, he still had the lore of metal coursing through him and should have been able to do any number of magical things to counteract Snikch. Let's even put aside that his armor has magical runes on it whose sole purpose is to prevent a backstab like this from happening. Let's put all that aside. The reason the Skaven was able to reach him was because he had forgotten to close the doorway to the passage behind him, so the rat just waltzed in, stabbed him, and left. Are you kidding me? That's how you kill him. You give him one of the single coolest scenes imaginable and then go, ah shit, sorry guys, he forgot to close his back door. Snicked watched in, whistling Dixie, and stabbed him in the asshole. Say goodbye to Thorgrim, everyone.
Wait, oh, it's not ended, it's not ended, it's okay. I thought that was it.
God damn it, I hate the end times. Originally I'd written a big old paragraph about the end times, but I've complained about them enough. You all know how I feel about them by this point. Anyway, there's no sign of him in Age of Sigmar. To be honest, I think that's alright. If anyone deserved a rest after all this, it was him. Then, with the old world coming eventually, he'll most likely be involved in some capacity. He was in the Great War Against Chaos, after all. So rest assured, because we're almost certainly not done with the Grudge Bearer just yet. Either way, to end, let's do a quick little do or don't Thorgrim Grudge Bearer for Total War. Thorgrim, as you'd expect, is the premier legendary lord for the dwarfs. For lore positives, if you want to bring about the revengeance of the dwarfs thousands of years in the making, he's one of the best choices. If you hate elves, and I mean really hate elves, then go for Brindle, but otherwise, Thorgrim's probably your best bet. And of course, if you want to go waving your dick around as the end-all be-all faction leader, he's the High King of the Dwarfs and therefore a leader of one of the Warhammer Fantasy good guy factions. For gameplay positives, his starting effects buff hammerers and extend his leadership aura a pretty hefty amount. And by picking him as your faction leader, you get a whole slew of nice buffs, like grudges having additional goodies when they're resolved, diplomacy benefits, and some upkeep reductions for some of your mainline late-game units, which is very nice. He starts at where else but Karaza Karak, the Everpeak of the Dwarfs, and it's got some nifty things to get you started, like a gem mine for an income boost and 10 slots to make one hell of a city with. He's reasonably close to a few dwarfen allies, and once you go past Blackfire Pass, the Empire of Man is there to lend you some fire support if you need it. Or at the very least, tank Vlad zombies while you deal with the greenskins. As you level him up, his special skills include giving his army leadership and melee attack bonuses against all other factions, industry and research benefits, and even making his army fight harder if he's been wounded. His grudges are all about fighting Queek and Skarsnik, as well as
top left grudge is a mod. I'm pretty sure it's from the legendary characters mod, but to be entirely honest with you, I read it like 1/5 of a mod description before I downloaded it. Jesus Christ.
Capturing a few specific lost holds. Very fitting for his lore, though I kinda wish he had more focus on the general greenskin race as a whole. Skarsnik specifically feels like Belagar's thing. Thorgrim should be wiping out greenskins regardless of the one
I want
to
do the grudges.
On the con side, well, for lore, I guess if you don't like dwarfs, then you won't like Thorgrim. Kind of a nothing statement, but I struggle with downsides for him. He has all the strong points of the dwarfs while avoiding the worst of their negative aspects. He's a pretty damn cool dude. Granted, if you want full-on, no quarter given, vengeance, vengeance, beard, vengeance all the time, then you might not like Thorgrim, but I do like Thorgrim, so... If you don't like the idea of holding grudges and seeking vengeance, then you probably also don't want to pick him, but if that's the case, why are you even here? We're discussing Warhammer Fantasy Dwarfs. I don't know what you expected. Gameplay cons, though, yeah, there's reasons to avoid him. He starts in a similar situation to Karl Franz, but arguably worse off. Karaza Karak is surrounded by greenskins, wood elves, and the undead. Go far enough south and you can throw the Skaven and fucking Scarbrand into the mix as well. There's also Scrag the Slaughterer to his west, which I guess he has an even shot at fighting Gelt as he does you, so that...
Yeah, I really want to play as Thorgrim now. But we can't abandon Goth Mommy. We can't do that. A hair straightener you use for pixie cuts. So, you can get a beard straightener. Beard on Discord. Yeah, you sent me a picture of his beard. I have a look after stream. I have a look after stream. That's really funny. My girlfriend wants to get vampire bite piercings. I just realized it would suck to eat with them. You get used to them. So when you get new oral piercings, you have to adjust. You subconsciously change the way you eat. You kind of relearn how to move your mouth when you're eating. So it'll be hard to start with, but she'll get used to it. One of the reasons why end time sucks. Golden rule about Warhammer Fantasy end times, it just sucks on every stage. Oh man, end times is just bad, it's so rushed and very bad. I've heard, yeah, it was very rushed. I want those models, I want to paint them. I know, they look so cool. Bonus to commandment power is epic too. Age of Mythology OST is so nice. A balm for the ears and nerves. Big murder rat who sits on... Oh, crutch. Killer copters? Yes, killer copters. Although dwarf models are pretty easy to paint up. I imagine they'd be pretty simple. Goth Mommy's too important, trust me. Thorgrim Grimberry. Yes, indeed, yes. I kind of want to play as him now. Maybe I want to play as the dwarves. He really hyped him up. I'm like, oh, I could go for that. You can switch to Thorgrim easily. Just pretend you never did Elspeth. No. We've got something going on. We've got a high stakes match. We might be getting end times in 40k, possibly ready for 11th edition. End times in 40k. So you're gonna write it off Do we get another react or back to Goth Mommy Elspeth? We'll do another one. I'll do the next one in the list. Oh no, wait. Depends. We'll have a look. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, I'll do the next one in the list. And then next week we'll do the next two. Like, well, we might do more than that next week, but we'll see. It depends how long it is. It depends how long. This one's Warhammer protagonists are terrifying. Dwarves are fun and silly. I played them like for one thing before, one stream before, and it was really good. I really enjoyed them, and then we switched to Chaos Dwarves. They were real fun. The main pain point is getting the beards highlighted and pronounced. Oh, you could highlight it in certain areas and dye it darker in others to like make it very, like, give it texture, you know? How's dwarf helicopter landmark is called Rafflecopter! Dwarf games are pretty good for people learning since they added new stuff to them. You can expand their main cities with more slots so you dig down deeper, can tell hard and use them. Yeah, so it's good for defense. Epic beard video of all times. Age of Emperor. Age of Slanesh. Getting close to end times, everyone will want a reason better than why they did the fantasy. With fantasy, it was just because they wanted to replace it, right? Be surprised if they made the same mistake again. I wouldn't, because big companies don't care and they just go, they'll be fine. They'll still buy it. They'll still buy. They'll still come and buy our stuff. Can we get a fireplace update? How random. The wasps are still exiting through my fireplace. Thank you for the stretch, I will. 1 second. The wasps are still exiting through my fireplace. I killed another one, not last night, but the night before. They're still coming. They're still coming. Just, it's getting easier to kill them now. I've developed a technique. In my Kislev game, Elspeth has basically taken over the entire empire to the south of me and has basically kept Festus, Vlad, and the orcs from ever reaching me. That's very cool. I wish I could have done that. Thank you for the head pats. I wish I could have done that. Instead, I kind of fucked myself. Sorry, I thought I saw something weird pop up on here, but I didn't. It's fine. Dry brushing is your friend. Oh, what? Like, wait, are we talking about beards or models? Mimi, Slanesh, give me werewolf daddies and my life is yours. No, I'm not that easy. I hate what they did to Slanesh in the end times. Feels like they want to push them out of the setting. Maybe they were just like, people are going too hard for this. I can't handle it. The wasp in the fireplace, just light the fire. You know, it didn't work. I did it twice. But I'm hoping that because I'm going to be lighting the fire a whole bunch over the autumn and winter, hopefully by the summer, the wasps will either be desiccated or dead. Well, yeah, they'll be dead, but they'll either be desiccated or if they've left. You're in Fallout or something? No, I don't really understand what's happened, but for some reason, wasps have decided to set up a nest in my chimney. And I have a log burner type thing set into the fireplace. And they're falling down into the log burner, and then they're crawling out through the vents. So I've had to wrap it in plastic so they can't get out. And then put tin foil over the plastic to try and stop the cats from playing with them. Because I don't fancy my cats getting stung by wasps. So that's fun. How to do a wasp flamethrower? Yes, but they're up my chimney. You can't put naked flame up chimney because chimney run risk of catching fire. Cat pics? You want a cat pic right now? Do I have a new one since since the last time I showed you guys? I don't know if I do. I have a picture of Minoto hiding underneath one of the puppy pads by their tray. Because for some reason that's what she decided to do. A picture of Hinoa sat next to the litter trays to show what I have to go through with the litter trays. No, I don't have any new ones. New ones that I can show. There's too much in my house in the background, so. Yeah, I'll see if I can take some more between now and like next time, so that I have some new pics of the babies to show you. That's how you get dive bombing fire hornets. I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. If you would like to see my babies, you can join the Discord. There is some pictures of the fluffkins in there. People are going too hard for this. I can't handle it. Not really. They just want it to be more family friendly, because we all know that blood, guts, death, and skinning people alive is not as big of a sin as the modern internet. But the second you see a titty with a nipple out, it's all over. Yeah, it's so dumb. I mentioned last time about the new Tango advert and how unnecessary I thought it was. Just kind of makes me sound like an angry old lady, honestly. But yeah. So. I have to go have fun with the rest of stream, sheep lady. May the wasp perish and stop bothering. Thank you very much. Have a good day, Aaron. Thank you for coming along. I hope your day is good. Put some fuel and let them be smoked. I'm gonna get one of those cleaning bricks. You can get like a block which you burn and it puts chemicals up the chimney to clean it. Maybe it will clean out the wasps. But they're like Satan wasps. They don't look like the normal wasps you see around here. They're really weird. They're massive. They're not hornets. They're just shaped like hornets. It's really weird. My phone died. I think that's my cue to go to bed. I think so too. You should go get some sleep. Not let me in chat. Have a good night, Squiddy Poo. If fire won't work, switch elements. Just flood the. That might cause a lot of damage. I don't know if that would be. Also, it means I would have to get on the on top of my house, which, by the way, is four floors. It's not just a two-story house. It's got 4 floors. And I have to climb on the roof on 4 floors, risking death, just to pour water down my chimney. I have to get a really big jug for that. Exactly, it's supposed to be like that, but it doesn't completely erase actual sexiness. Sexiness and ugliness are all part of Slanesh. It's just excessiveness. Wow, big house. It's like the way it's set up. So basically, the reason it has 4 floors is because you have like the normal ground floor and then like the upstairs. But where the attic is supposed to be, because of the type of house it was built at the time, the attic isn't a storage space, it's actually a living space. So the Victorians liked stuff like that. And then because of the type of house it is and where it is and the time it was built and everything, it has a basement. But the basement actually has a access to the outside because it goes down like a slope next to my house. So it's not referred to as a basement. It's a lower ground floor. So it's 4 stories, but it's only because the attic isn't an attic and the basement exists. So yeah, that's why. Mimi living in that haunted ass house. I don't think it's haunted. I think it's fine. My mom thinks it's haunted. Because she was like, I was sat downstairs at 1 o'clock in the morning. Why the fuck were you sat downstairs at 1 o'clock in the morning? I was downstairs at 1 in the morning and I heard the door from the living room into the back room like go, and I was like, Mom, chill. I said to her, sometimes if the catch isn't on properly, if there's a slight draft, the catch will like drop into place and stuff because you don't realize it's not in place. It's only slightly lifted. And she was like, no, I saw it lift up, and I was like, okay, Mom. I go to the toilet like all times of the night, and I've never witnessed this. So maybe it is, but I don't think it is. Sub-level? Yeah, sub-level. It's where I keep all my scavens. Maybe it's time to call some experts to remove them. I'm just gonna keep on trying to set fire to them. As I said, I'm hoping that if I've light the fire enough... Oh shit, that means I can't sweep the chimney. I normally sweep the chimney every time before I start using it. I'm not gonna be able to sweep it this time because if I sweep the chimney and the entire fucking like nest falls down, oh boy, that is ooh. Ooh, Maple having a terrible revelation. That could be terrible. It sounds so fancy. It sounds fancy, but it's not fancy. It's pretty normal around here to have like, as I said, the time period that the houses were built and like the type of like stuff they were built for in that, it's kind of normal around here. The ghost just likes you more, maybe. Woman, call the exterminators, but that's money.
Warhammer has plenty of things in it that are absolutely terrifying. Even ignoring Warhammer horror, which I have on reasonably good authority is a smart thing to do, most people would agree that if you look at something like a Hive Tyrant, you're probably recoloring your pants brown. To say nothing of the Dark Eldar, who get the gold medal in Fates Worse Than Death, or the Vampire Counts, who are vampires and scary by default. Hard not to be frightening when you got ghosts in your army, you know? And of course, there's plenty of individual characters that are horrifying all to themselves. Conrad Kurz, Conrad von Karstein, both named Conrad, both completely insane, and both of them are tied for the last person you'd ever want to meet in a dark alley. Especially amongst the eviler factions, there's all sorts of horror to be found. But that doesn't mean it's just the bad guys that are terrifying. To be entirely honest with you, most characters you read about as the protagonists of any Warhammer story is terrifying in their own right. They end up at the thickest of battles, leaving countless dead in their wake, and by the end of it, they've done things that by all rights would make the average person terrified. And just because October is past at time of uploading doesn't mean we can't talk about some real scary folks in the setting. Horror's a year-round thing. So today, let me tell you about some of the standout characters and a few other things in Warhammer lore that if you spend a little bit of time thinking about them, you discover that they're worse than plenty of the things that already go bump in the night. But before we get to Warhammer time, tell me, do you like food? I would assume so, given that you are presumably a human being, and we tend to need to eat. If that sounds like you, then you could use Factor, the sponsor of this video. Factor is the premier meal delivery service. We're going to start off with the inspirations for this video themselves, and spoiler alert, yes, I did mostly just want to spend more time talking about Gotrek and Felix, so I made a video idea to give me the excuse. Gotrek and Felix are of course many things, as is fitting for the two characters that I believe have the most amount of Warhammer books explicitly dedicated to them. They're of course brave warriors, either because of a religiously mandated death wish, or because the only other option is death, for Gotrek and Felix respectively. They're murder hobos, because unless there's only one of something in Warhammer fantasy, they've probably killed it, and in some cases they've killed the only one of something in the setting, like whatever the hell the sleeper was. And they're funny, because sometimes their fight read more like slapstick comedy. Case in point, I'm pretty sure the only opponents to outright beat them in combat were two schmucks wielding a couch as a weapon. Which by power scalar logic means those two could each solo a bloodthirster, by the way, just in case you didn't think power scaling was stupid enough already. Scary might not be the first thing to come to your mind, though. Felix's inner monologue is usually how he's desperately holding back the urge to piss himself in fear, and Gotrek, while the single deadliest combatant in all of Warhammer, is usually not going around killing innocent people. Usually. Don't interrupt him drinking, and that statement doesn't have to be a lie. Spoiler alert again, it's the thumbnail of this video, but the Skaven don't view them as the heroic icons of Warhammer fantasy. The Skaven, and Thanquol in particular, view them as bringers of death and destruction wherever they go. There's never been an exact body count for the amount of really anything this pair has slaughtered, but with the Skaven I can guarantee that between direct combat and as a side effect of their doings, it's at least in the 5 digits. Picture you're a clan rat during a battle this pair are in. You're of course afraid, because all Skavens are cowards at heart, but it's the baseline level of fear that the Skaven always operate at. Afraid of the rat behind you stabbing you in the back, afraid you won't be able to successfully stab the rat in front of you in the back, and afraid one of the man-things might get a shot off at you too. But all things considered, you're surrounded by other rats to take the hits for you, and the finest horrors of Skavendom are assaulting the no-furs. Everything should be okay. Then
seeing pictures like that makes me want to build a diorama in my house. Sorry. I've never read any of the Gotrek and Felix books yet. I want to, but I want to start from the beginning, so I'm going to find out what the first ones are and go from there. I want to do it in chronological order just in case I missed something. Are they really that tough though? Because I know they're like famous, but are they like tough? You know? Most of the UK is haunted. There is a lot of places in the UK that are haunted, but I think that's just due to the fact that some of the places are so old. Go fund me to save Mimi's chimney? No, I wouldn't do that. It's not your problem to solve. But that's money. Yeah, fiery nest with burning hornets will also cost money. I know. I should sort it. I know. I did work with someone called Conrad. He was pretty chill, opposite. But that might be because he liked you. He might have been hiding it. I thought he said fat turd. No, I'm pretty sure he didn't say fat turd. Definitely could be an interesting stream to read some of the books. So I've got a bunch of Warhammer books, and I have for a long time thought about doing just like streams where I read some of them. Or maybe not even the whole ones, just like bits of them, so you guys can like try it out, I guess, before you buy. Do it. Let's the expensive thoughts win. In the beginning, the Warhammer universe was created, and Gotrek was pissed about this. He was just angry it existed. Yes, Gotrek is the Doomslayer of the Warhammer universe. I've heard, but it's like a lot of these things seem like very over dramatized, you know? Made me think of it like this. It can be your inspiration. The more famous you get, the closer you'll get to buying more models and making dioramas. Diorama. No, you spelled it right the first time. Oh, I think there's an O in the middle of it. Dioramas, I think they are. You've got me questioning everything now, rats. My friend took me out to a game store over the weekend, and now I keep looking at Warhammer models thinking, but it would be really cool to have my own little group of plastic dudes. Everyone needs a bunch of plastic dudes in their life. Yeah, not sure how that will work with copyright though. They are games like they are. There is a category on Twitch where you can read books. I've seen some other people doing it. It's a gray area because at the end of the day, it is copyrighted material. But I don't know. I don't know. It's one of the biggest reasons I haven't done it because I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Dioramas. Yeah, there we go. Gotrek versus Kaldor. Oh my god, Beppo! Gotrek versus Kaldor Drago would be fun. Fight Watch. I don't think that is. Dioramas. Where the fuck did the O come from? It was already there. You just missed it. I give up trying to read in general. I have Google Translate to spell stuff down. Like, what the fuck? ASMR Mimi book reading, and so Gotrek swung his axe. Meep. Do you guys remember when I sort of wanted to dip my toes into ASMR before? Realized it was actually really fucking hard. Recorded one thing, thought it was shit, and then never did it again. A fucking diorama. How and where did... Like, calm down, rats. Calm down. Oh, man. I'm getting a little suspicious, especially since Google is putting a lot of money into AI, and I don't need the AI that's writing stuff down to suddenly go sentient. I don't need to be judged more than I already am. What if it turns around and it's like, man, that's just too fucking far these days. You've gone down a dark hole. You need to chill. English is a scam. You start with a group of plastic guys, and you might end up with 10 armies. A slippery slope. It is. It is. I think there'd just be an episode of JoJo. I unfortunately do not have the time or space for them right now. A lot of people
One
don't.
of those weird orange-haired
don't
dwarfs
stop
starts
buying
cutting his way through entire formations of rats at a time. Every swing is at least one dead Skaven, usually 2 or 3 at once. You're getting closer and closer to him, or rather he's getting closer and closer to you, and you're realizing that the concept of exhaustion seems to be afraid of this dwarf too, because he isn't slowing down. Suddenly a cart barrels through the area you're fighting in, with a rat ogre hot on its trail. Perfect. Once the rat ogre takes care of the dwarf and the blonde human on the cart, it'll turn around and kill this dwarf. Then the human chucks a bomb down its throat, blows it up, and then leaps off the cart and starts killing rats too. This happens in the series. Slightly exaggerated on my part, I admit, but I'd wager that's how it looked from the Skaven viewpoint. There's a reason that when Gotrek showed back up in the Mortal Realms in AOS, Thanquil's reaction wasn't to ask who he was because he forgot, or to casually dismiss him as some relic that can't stand against him nowadays. No, Thanquil freaked the hell out because that's Gotrek Gurnison, and just because he's missing his taller half doesn't mean he's any less of a monster. If anything, you can argue that he's worse now, because his moral compass didn't quite make it to the Age of Sigmar with him. Even other good guy factions humans view them with no small amount of fear. For Gotrek, as I've said before, he made Teclis freak out. The guy could blow up cities with a thought, and the moment he looked at Gotrek and that fancy axe he was holding, he started being a whole lot less dismissive of his newfound companion. If it was Gotrek in the Immortal Empires trailer at the meeting instead of Thorgrim, the word short wouldn't have left that elf's mouth. For Felix, it's a bit more of a low-key thing, and spoilers for one of the later Gotrek and Felix books. I think it was Elf Slayer, but I don't remember exactly, because when you read 18 books and 6 omnibuses within the span of about a year, the specifics tend to meld a bit in your brain. When Felix met Max Schreiber again, it had been no small amount of years. Naturally, Max had aged, because being a wizard doesn't mean you don't grow old. Felix looked identical, though, and when Max pointed it out, Felix at first thought he was just being polite. But Max insisted with no small amount of concern that, no, Felix, you look exactly the same as you did over a decade ago. In the settings of Warhammer, someone magically not aging is cause for worry, because there's probably something sinister going on. Felix, as it turns out, had stopped being a completely normal human being at some point in their journey, or was being kept alive by the powers that be for an unknown reason. One of those things is true, both are scary to consider, and I'm not going to tell you which is true because you should go read the goddamn books yourself. They're really good. Beyond that, a lot of the praise Felix gets comes from what I assume extreme circumstances preventing it from becoming a bit horrifying to onlookers. During the final book, Felix doesn't quite understand why the humans traveling with them are so insistent that he's some heroic figure. Sure, he's taken down some pretty nasty chaos monsters and warriors, but Gotrek did most of the work. It just didn't factor in that most people are getting cut down, Gotrek or not, and he really is just a badass. But now let's imagine that scenario without the end times to give it context. You're some Imperial State Trooper, which means you're a random schmuck given a spear, a helmet, a chestplate, and some other armor if you're lucky. Your squad's under attack by a Chaos Warband, but just before you get obliterated, Gotrek comes in and takes the leader head on. Felix, meanwhile, cleans up the rest of them and then offers you a hand up. From your perspective, it isn't that gif of Mercy showing up to save the kid in the rubble. It's this grimy dude who looks halfway feral from the adrenaline coursing through his veins, reaching down for you after he cut down some of Norska's strongest insane asylum escapees. You probably aren't going to be feeling hero worship or awe. You're going to be feeling the need to curl up and pray to Sigmar that you finally wake up from this nightmare. And remember, Gotrek survived into AOS in the realm of chaos. He fought so long and so hard that eventually demons stopped attacking him. In his own words, they grew bored. But tell me, do you think that even if the other 3 chaos gods stopped, that Khorne would have pulled back from a fight like that? I don't think so. I think they were afraid of the dwarf. And anyone that can scare the Chaos God should by all means put at least a little bit of fear in your heart. Because if you can make the primordial gods that ended the world fear for their safety, what can he do to you? And if nothing else, from a meta perspective, this is the last pair you ever want to have in your little adventuring party. Because it doesn't mean that you've just gained 2 of the strongest allies you could hope for. It means that you and everyone around you are now the side characters in a Gotrek and Felix story. And without much spoiling, those tend to not have a very long life expectancy. Ooh. This duo is horrifying. They're fun to read about, they're some of the best characters in Warhammer period, and by Sigmar, if I was in the same postcode as them, I'd leave as quickly as I possibly could. On the subject of those two, though, Thanquol. Thanquol is another character that you usually laugh at first and then keep laughing at, because he is the horned rat's silliest clown thing fighting his toughest battle fights. Every story he's in has him failing at something. He fails in Gotrek and Felix because Gotrek is very much still alive and Thanquol had nothing to do with what got Felix in the end times. He fails at remaining at power, although he does succeed at somehow getting it back to lose later. He fails at communing with the demons of his race, because when you accidentally summon Scarbrand instead of a Vermin Lord, then things probably aren't going to plan. Granted, that is pretty spectacular, but still a failure. Then you watch Thanquol rail a line of Warpstone and delete a Skaven assassin with his magic. One moment he's there, the next he's not. Because Thanquol is one of the most powerful characters in Warhammer Fantasy. It's just he's such a failure-prone idiot, you never quite feel the full extent of what he can do. But I promise that if you don't have plot armor, you don't want to fight Thanquol. It'll end horribly for you. Let's go through the 2 big reasons as to why. Reason 1, Thanquol without failure involved. I know that's an insane concept, but hear me out. Thanquol is one of the single most powerful mages in Warhammer. He's almost wrestled blimps out of the sky, only being stopped by another one of the most powerful wizards in Warhammer. Additionally, even though Skaven are highly resistant to Warpstone, they still can suffer some ill effects, but Thanquol never really seems to get any of those, which means it's basically a free power boost for him. And he's the most Skaven-y Skaven to ever exist. He backstabs everyone who comes within 3 feet of them, and if he doesn't, he horribly abuses them. If he's not doing either of these...
He sounds fantastic. The fact that he's so powerful, but he keeps on fucking up. Amazing. Every time I remember that he's called Felix, I always think about PewDiePie, and I'm very surprised there's not a mod that replaces Felix with PewDiePie and a custom model in Warhammer 3. I always think of the cat. Cat food. Basics, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I'm posturized and I shall hydrate. No, I don't need a Gotrek body pillow. Speaking of the Horned Rat, have you received your profit in me? I haven't, and I will explain why. So, the reason I discovered that my driving license was expired by 1.5 years was because I had, in order to get the Horned Rat, the Horned Prophet, I need to make a specific type of account called a Stripe account. Because it's basically like a funded thing. So websites that don't have a direct link that you can put to Throne, it goes in, it gets the money and puts it in a pot in Throne. So Throne get that money. And then you have to create a Stripe account to act as the middleman to get that money from Throne into your account so you can then actually buy the thing that someone has bought for you. It's a silly process. But if it's on Amazon, it's fine. But if it's on like another website that they're not sort of affiliated with, then that's the process. So in order to create this Stripe, but I didn't realize for like 1.5 weeks. So in order to set up the Stripe account, I had to scan in my driving license. And it was at that point that it popped up saying that my driving license was expired. And I was like, ah. So as soon as I get my new driving license back, then I will be able to order it. Because I would really love to have that as my first model for doing a hand cam stream. A Warhammer painting hand cam stream. Because I think that would be an absolutely fantastic model to be doing on stream. It will give me the drive to actually fully paint it and maybe like make an effort with the base as well and stuff like that. So yeah, so unfortunately I haven't got it yet because my driving license expired, and that's how I discovered that my driving license was out of date. There is a second thing as well. So it's not just the Horn Prophet, the rat prophet. It's there was someone actually funded the Skaven plush. You know, the Deathmaster plush. So someone's done that as well. So as soon as I manage to get that sorted, I'll get the Prophet and the plush. I'll order them at the same time. And then I'll be able to show you guys, and we'll actually be able to do like a painting stream. That would be really nice. So yes, I'm sorry that I haven't got it yet. But that's why. And that's yeah, so that's the story of how I discovered my license that day. So yeah, as soon as I get that back, I will be able to finally do that. I'm so sorry that's been delayed so much. I've been so excited for it, and I'm just like, oh. Where am I? He is Invader Zim. Who's Invader Zim, Pablo? Thanquol, the avatar of Snowflame? I wonder, is Skaven named themselves Dayquil or Nightquil once? Probably. Hand reveal? I'm probably gonna wear gloves. Right? So apparently that's a thing. A lot of people wear gloves. A lot of VTubers wear like gloves. So I might wear gloves. Especially seeing as like I wear gloves as like my model. You know? So I might wear some black gloves. Possibly. Purely because I can't be bothered to do my nails. Make them all painted and pretty. I don't normally paint my nails. Painting? Yes, painting! Yes. Start with a long project. Yeah, but it means like we can actually, you know, keep up with it. And I'll probably build it and prime it off stream. So I can actually get to painting it and everything. See, Great Haunted Rat blessed you with the knowledge that your card is expired. Yeah, yes. That's true. That's true, yes. But yeah, I feel really bad that it's been so long. But that's why. But because my driving license is so far out of date, it's been a bit of a process. If it's less than 2 months out of date, then it's a very simple process. If it's this far out of date, it's kind of, yeah. Painting competition is nearly complete. Yeah, so the painting competition in Discord, it finishes at midnight GMT, I guess. on this coming Saturday. So if you want to take part, you gotta hurry. Anyways, just anyway, yeah. So not yet, but soon. I'm really hoping. Thank you, practically Invader Zim on Warhammer. I see. It would fit the model, but also cover up any identifiable marks on your hands, like tattoos. I don't have any tattoos on my hand, but I do have a tattoo on my right forearm, which is like fairly low down. It's literally only like 1.5 inches from my hand, so you will be able to see it because this room does get pretty hot, so I have to have my sleeves rolled up all the time. I don't know how I'm gonna cope with having gloves on because my hands get really hot when I wear gloves. Well, I get really hot when I wear gloves. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like test it out a little bit, I think, beforehand. But yeah, I don't know. No idea yet. Getting stressed with 8. You're getting stressed with the 8 who sent their pictures and 2 turned in their minis and one of those disqualified. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's almost funny. I think they probably did it on purpose, didn't they? I'm guessing. Hello. Hi, Orange Man. Welcome. How are you? Guys, I'm gonna be right back because I'm gonna go pee. And then when I come back, you have +3 gloves of charisma. No, I have +3 on toast. I will die of heat stroke. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna watch the rest of this video and then we will see about playing some Goth Mommy. Okay? So I shall be right back. I have returned. Hello, hello. Where are we? It's time for us to create complete mayhem. Don't do it. You'd be good. Hi, Bro Bobo. How are you? Welcome. Molotovs? No. Reminds me of the time y'all wanted to see how much Skaven corn there is. So I flooded Not Safe for Work channel with Skaven women and y'all were like, how is there so many? Because they're hot. It's gonna be so obvious which one is mine. Shit, I didn't do a prediction. We'll see. Do we get to see them all at the end? That would be really cool, but it depends if people feel confident enough to. She met a cat. I did. I met 2 cats. I've met both my little babies along the way. Do we have a judge list? So we don't have a full judge list because I keep moving to ask. So I've got Irradiated Rat has agreed to be a judge with me. She is a fellow VTuber. She's a rat. She also likes Warhammer. She paints minis. She's fantastic. I love her. She's brilliant. She's also a fellow Brit. And she has a little naked chicken cat. A Sphinx cat. And it looks like a little naked chicken. It's so cute. But yeah, so she's agreed to be a judge with me. I just need to ask the others if they would like to. And then we'll be good. Then I'll be able to do a proper list. Yeah.
Hello, Mom. This is the
something you want.
plumber you hired to install your UUH. What was it? Ass Crack Purger 9000. The B-Day thing. Ooh, it's done. That'll be €200.
200? You guys think that's how much a plumber would charge for fitting a bidet? If only it was only $200. They charge some shit. But thank you, Mr. Plumber. I appreciate it. Now we'll have the cleanest ass. I see I should get some Skaven models to pander to the judges. Only one of them's a rat. The other one's a sheep. And I'm going to be asking a couple of others if they would like to join too. Mighty Maddie, I would ask her, but she's taking part. So it wouldn't be fair if she was also a judge. Just stubbed my toe on a brick. Ouch! That sounds terrible. Ouchie. Hope it isn't broken. Sounds like a stable person. Rat's lovely. She's fantastic. You can fit a bidet yourself. Easy, not gonna lie. It's probably not that hard, no. Oh no, but I don't have that kind of money, Mr. Plumber. Oh, my husband's at work, Mr. Plumber. However will I pay you? No, it's not a porno, it's a stream. Nah, it's broken sadly. The brick is in pieces. Oh shit, man! Now you're gonna have to buy another brick. Oh, god damn it. Anyway, science, got a little bit sidetracked.
Things, it just means that he isn't in a position to do it at that moment, and he'll sure as hell try later on. All that power in the palm of the world's great.
Ass Crack Purger 9000 was supposed to be installed in the cult quarters. We will sort this out for you, madam.
Yeah, so you're only gonna go get paid half now. You're not gonna get paid the full price because now it's basically second hand. Because you're gonna have to refit it somewhere else. It's not just for me to have the squeakiest, cleanest behind. The whole cult have to have a non-stankified ass. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm so sorry. Peaches. Peaches, you really love that. Come on. Oh man, here we go.
Greatest megalomaniac. Whenever he's around, people are dying. And he's incredibly influential too, like I said. Sure, it waxes and wanes as he fails and then BS's his way back into power, but at any given moment, Thanquil can probably afford to throw the worst of Skavendom at you. So even if he doesn't get you because you're a blank from 40k that got lost in fantasy or AOS, Bone Ripper version 40,000 probably will. But what about when he's failing? Well, he's even scarier. Failure for most people is usually bad for them. Sometimes people fail in ways that harm others, but usually it's just bad for you. You fail a test, so your grade goes down. You fail some task or other at work, so you have to spend more time working on it, and there might be other penalties. Thanquol fails, and then a whole bunch of dwarfs and Skaven have to deal with Scarbrand. Thanquol fails, and the Iden and the Thiepkin have their existence revealed to Nagash, as well as millions of Skaven being drowned. Thanquol fails, and everyone in the area but Thanquol have to deal with the consequences. Thanquol is scary both because he's incredibly powerful when he needs to be, and because everything he does is like a Tom and Jerry skit if it played out in real life where we don't have cartoon physics. Turns out when an anvil falls on your head in the real world, you just die. But moving into 40k land for a bit, how about we look at the Primarchs? Any of them, it doesn't matter. They're all mind-shatteringly terrifying, from Gilliman and Sanguinius to Angron and Kurz. One of the reasons also applies to Space Marines themselves, so let's talk about that first. Transhuman Dread. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm fairly sure that it's an unintended side effect of the Space Marine's creation. Sure helpful, though. Basically, you see a Space Marine, this huge armored soldier that you probably consider to be an angel of your god. The baseline feeling is already awe and probably a little bit of fear. You know, in spite of everything in your religion telling you that these are angels, that these men are capable of terrible, terrible violence. Bonus points, of course, if you're some form of traitor, or just generally a person the Imperium doesn't like, because in that case, you also know it's pointed at you. And then you see them move. In the blink of an eye, they close the distance before anyone can react and rip you in half. If you do fire back, there's a decent chance they dodge the shot, and if not, it'll probably not phase them anyways, unless you're a real good shot or you've got a real big gun. It can make people just freeze up. Fight or flight is not home right now. Please leave a message at the death rattle. Scale it up to the Primarchs, and it's pretty much in the same vein as getting told to be not afraid. Sir, you're the son of the Emperor, who even if I don't call a god, I still revere him as one. This is the scariest moment of my life. This is something that's definitely headcanon of mine, but I like to imagine that every time someone talks to a Primarch, they by default have to have some amazing willpower. Because the average person would just go, Primarch, and just blue screen. If you know about the origins of the Primarch, then yeah, this makes plenty of sense. They're pieces of the Emperor himself, with each of them embodying something about him. And of course, if you think that whole Moloch business is true, then there's also some chaos juice in there that the Emperor took to help make him. Even if you don't know about those things, they're still coming into play. You just don't fully grasp the reason you look at the really tall guy and suddenly feel unworthy of continuing to breathe. Alternatively, you can picture it as an almost sort of overflow error. The awe and reverence you feel goes over the limit and it turns into terror. And while they're of course born of humanity and have very human traits, they're also fundamentally inhuman, because there isn't a single natural thing about the Primarchs. They were created in a lab using the pinnacle of genetic science available to mankind, and the magical knowledge of the eldritch horror that is the God Emperor. You don't need me to tell you the Emperor can be scary. He eats 1,000 people a day. You don't do that and not be at least a little bit scary to most people. But a lot of people talk about the Primarchs and only ever really call the obvious ones scary. Kurz, Angron, the big bad boys who helped ruin everything even more than it already had been ruined. Which is fair, those guys definitely have a leg up in the field of making me shit my pants, but the very existence of the Primarchs is horrifying. From an in-universe religious perspective, it's like I said. Be not afraid, sir, I'm terrified. From a meta perspective, there are a million different laws, both natural and man-made, that they surely break with their existence. Though not always jump scare scary, the Primarchs are horrifying. For every reason you can think of that someone would be unsettled by a Space Marine, multiply it by 1,000 for their fathers. For some less spectacular, but still certainly unsettling people, the Eldar. All of them. This is more of an in-universe thing, but even though I love them, I have to admit I'd probably also be unnerved by an Eldar if I saw one. I of course would get over it and immediately resume my normal tendencies, but at the first meeting, I too would be a bit freaked out. Remember that as much as the Eldar are elves, they're not Legolas. For starters, they are truly beautiful. That's not to say Orlando Bloom isn't a handsome fella, but the Eldar are on another level. The most beautiful race to ever exist. Too beautiful, even. The Eldar—
Too beautiful. It's like that cat from over the hedge. I am so beautiful I cannot breathe. Sorry. Oh no, Mr. Plumber, I don't have that kind of money and my husband is at work. Plumber, you're not even married. What? How would you even know? Plumber points at the gaming room with Dorito bag and Lucasades everywhere. Maybe. Oh! Yeah, I'll be a dead giveaway. It reminds me actually kind of a conversation I had last night, a very short conversation. So the town where I work, there is a lot of, there is a bunch of people who are not homeless. Let's just clarify that. They're not homeless. But they pretend to be to try and get like free food and shit. And there is a reason that I know that they're not homeless, but I can't go into it because then I would kind of have to give away where I work. Because some of them have come into where I work. And yeah, so that's how I know they're not homeless. Yeah, so there's some people, yeah, they're not homeless, but they are pretending to be. And last night there was one sat outside of a shop, and he had like a nice big like load of food on his lap. And as I walked past, he was like, "Can you get me some food and drink?" I said, "You've already got some food." And he was like, yeah, but I'm thirsty too." And I was like, "Okay." It's a very short conversation, but it's reminding me of that plumber bit. The lick slave is doing overtime. TOS, avoid it. Wait, what? Avoid the subject, dangerous? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I take it back. Don't listen to my story I just told. I'm sorry, Twitch. I did not know. I look away for 1 minute, and now Mimi is talking about squeaky ass cracks. Sorry, Peaches. Sorry, Twitch. Is one of the cult's tenants, "Thou shall have the cleanest cheeks"? Yes. It's a wolf? It looked like a bear. And I know they're probably the space wolves, but maybe he just couldn't find a wolf that day. He's like, "I didn't have time to prepare." Why you need a cleaner for? Just get Saneshi. Yeah. Hi, Ned. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Where are we? Hey, if Dominus knocks! It's the second time you said that. He eats more than 1,000 people a day now. I don't believe he's actually eating them. I think it's just... I went on this rant before. I don't think he's actually an entity anymore. I think they just want you to think they are. I think he is. And they're actually just taking them and killing them or using them for, like, fuel or something somewhere. Nice prefacing. You heard nothing, thank you. Nuke the void. The VOD. It can be political and very right-wing rhetoric, and sensitive people might be butthurt. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, people that might get butthurt by what I just spoke about. I won't talk about it again. Try finger but hole. Are you okay? Have you ever tried roasted dwarf? I haven't, actually. I believe that would be frowned upon. Every time Conrad curses on screen, I have to. No, he manifests in the warp but has had a convo with Gilliman. Fun theory, though. I don't think he's a thing. I think instead of just partially dying and leaving his soul to, like, fuel the warp, I think he's just gone. You know? I think he's gone. I think they just want you to think that he's still there to try and control you. You don't have enough. You don't have the right, or you don't have the right? What do you mean I have the right? You played Baldur's Gate 3 and you missed the Roasted Dwarf. I haven't played all of it. Haven't played all of it. In the Grom campaign, you might have had dwarf ingredients. No one recipe had goblin feet. I can't quite remember what I got as Grom. Not many. I don't think I actually got many, did I? It's in start, but sorry for spoiler. Damn. I played the start so many times. Maybe I have had roasted dwarf and I just didn't realize. If the Astronomicon works and the Emperor is alive, when it dies, it's all fucked. I don't believe it. I refuse. Until you give me solid, firm proof, I will refuse. I know it's heresy, but I'm a demon. What do you expect? I refuse. You got some important ones like the troll meat and the goldfish. Yeah, I got those. The goldfish, I didn't even have to sail out for it, I don't think, did I? What do you think? Powers of miracles of Scissors and Gilliman. Think it might be Zinch having a laugh? I don't know. Haven't learned about that stuff yet. But I don't believe that he's fueling all that stuff. You can have magic without having the Emperor sat there, like, jerking you. You know? Like... Anyway.
There aren't supermodels. They aren't the love of your life who in your eyes is the most beautiful person ever. They aren't even time to open up a private tab kind of beautiful. They're so beautiful it loops around to be unnerving. Like they scaled up out of the uncanny valley but then forgot something and turned right back around. Imagine an anime character in real life, but they still have the proportions of an anime character. Depending on how the Eldar are being portrayed, that's what it is to look at one. This one admittedly isn't always the case, since many times in official art they are just hot person with pointy ears, but sometimes they are portrayed this way. They move in a way we see as wrong too. It's like flowing water combined with how a cat moves, as if it's both effortless for them to walk and as if they're a predator through and through. A creature born to be the top of the food chain, one that will always be a predator and only isn't devouring you alive because you're 10 times bigger than it. You can tell I'm more of a dog person. They don't just walk over to say hello, they appear at your side. You see movement, you register they've gone from point A to point B, but they didn't walk over. It's unsettling. Not perhaps outright scary, but much like their beauty, it registers in your brain as something fundamentally incorrect as to...
Their helmets kind of don't match the rest of their armor. You know what I mean? It's like they took a section of a Space Marine's armor and then just like stuck their helmet on it. It doesn't really suit it.
How something so human-like should move. It's like the building up to a jump scare. Whether or not one comes, you feel uneasy. Watching them converse with each other would also be unsettling, because they don't even need to talk to do it. The Eldar can have an entire conversation with subtle gestures, all without a single word. Aside from probably being a handy skill to have in the thick of combat, I really do think it'd just be unsettling to watch happen as a human. It'd be like being the only person in a D&D party that doesn't have access to the message cantrip. Everyone else is speaking in their respective minds, because why not? But you, the poor bastard who didn't pick a wizard because someone needed to be the tank, just watch your friends blink and occasionally furrow their eyebrows before they announce the next plan of action. I'm speaking from experience on that one, by the way, although I wasn't the poor bastard. Wasn't quite an all-wizard party since it was Star Wars, but turns out when all but one party member is a Sith, then one person has to miss out on the rebranded D&D spell. In combat, they put that inhuman grace to warfare, and an Eldar invasion is shock and awe at its highest extent. Remember how I said Marines cause transhuman dread in part because something that big and bulky shouldn't be moving that quickly? The Eldar move faster than the Marines. Before you yell at me, go look at their respective tabletop speeds. Space Marines can cross a battlefield before you can finish blinking. The Eldar do it before you can start. So suddenly everything's on fire, your squad's dead, and just as your brain finally processes what the hell is happening, you've a sword through your gut and the Eldar that put it there is already leaping to the next target. And of course, they're all magic, or at the very least, they all have the potential to be magical. From humanity's perspective, this comes with all the baggage that sort of thing comes with in Warhammer. As far as humanity is concerned, every psyker's a time bomb. Sooner or later, it'll probably end badly for them and everyone around them. Now an Eldar party comes along and, oh look at that, you're surrounded by psychers. Ultimately though, the real reason the Eldar are so unsettling comes from the fact they look so human. They're thin and lanky and far too gorgeous, but they still look human. But everything about them is just wrong enough to give you the impression that they're wearing a skin suit, or they're an imposter, or...
That sounds very creepy. I have read some books about, not the Dark Elder, because it was fantasy. I can't remember... They were like underwater elves, I think. They had a very, very similar description for the way they move and stuff. Which is interesting. Creepy. They have a shoulder pad on their head. It looks like it, doesn't it? It's a style choice, really. Elder armor is bone armor. They carved that from... Ooh. I agree. I don't think he's eating them. Clearly they're being pureed and he's drinking them. That's just a howling banshee. They have a weapon called the Banshee Scream built onto their helmets. The other aspect warriors have different... Oh, okay, okay. Edenith Deep King? Yeah, I think that's the ones. I think that's the ones. One of the only factions in Age of Sigmar I actually like. It might have been a Sigmar book then. I can't remember. I have a combination. I have some Sigmar books and I have some fantasy books. Even awesome. Yes, and they're creepy as fuck.
Beans, spirit, pride, and heart, and soul, and rage, and beans, spicy beans!
Doris Magnus, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. 3 months, damn. Time flies, huh? But thank you very, very much for the sub. Thank you. Even if they're awesome, they are. They're very cool. Are they actually soulless? I know they were like fucking freaky. The descriptions of them were very, very cool. I can't remember what book it was. I have to have a reread. They create armor through playing various kinds of instruments. So that's different. That's a different way of making armor. Eden has feetkin. No, Moni, there's no feet involved. Happy to be here. Well, thank you very much. I'm very happy you're here too. Age of Sigmar lore is awesome, but it was bad at the start but developed. I see. They hunt for souls. I'm trying to rack my brain, trying to remember what book it was from that they were in. Someone stole something from their, like, city? And then they chased them? I can't remember. Like 90% of the Edeneth are soulless. That's crazy. How do they work? Nobles have souls. I see. Oh, so they can like be in better control. Edeneth Deepkin, well, actually, that might be a spoiler. Never mind. Okay. The Banshee mask they wear has psychosonic amplifiers that magnify the keening battle screams of their wearers into mind-destroying shockwaves. Holy shit. This inflicts severe damage to the central nervous system of an Assyrian warrior's foe, inspiring a feeling of mortal terror and causing momentary paralysis. That's epic. I want to do that. Marathi Broken Realms? She stole their artifact. No, it's not that one. It wasn't to do with her. It was a dude, a random dude. He took it. I'll have to have a look through my books again. I can't remember. They kill you via screaming. Can you imagine? Imagine someone just walks up to you and they just scream and you're dead. But Marathi used it for her godhood. That's crazy. Like, do you want to read more Age of Sigmar books? Because I can just tell you what's their deal. I like the Age of Sigmar books, but I don't think they're as well written. Weirdly, for some reason, I don't think they're as well written as the fantasy ones. I would read more. The problem is, on the Black Library website, there is not a single... I'm pretty sure there is not a single physical book on their website anymore. Which hugely disappoints me. I don't care if they're more expensive to produce. Charge me more to pay for it. I don't care. Oh, Mono, I can see you've done a paragraph. What does this say? The boops your nose banshee mask they wear has psychosonic amplifiers. The battle screams of their wearers into mind-destroying shockwaves. This inflicts severe damage to the boops your nose central nervous system of an Assyrian warrior's foe, inspiring feeling of mortal terror and causing momentary paralysis. You're gonna be banned. You've got to be banned. Oh my god, stop using the Uru translator, please. Terror. Stop it. That's how they talk. I'm sure that's not how they talk. They don't even talk properly. Oh, man. My sister does that sometimes. What? Screams at you or the Uwu voice? Oh, man. Oh, stop it. Hi, Lordy. Welcome. How are you? Bye, Lordy. I'm sorry, Lordy. I feel for Lordy's mental state. Elder are pretty OP tech-wise. It's hard to get good books from them, though. The ones released are kind of meh. That's a shame. Elves accurate. You keep reading it? No, it's over now. It's done. The skibbity toilet. Oh, hi, Kawaii! Waka. The skibbity toilet jackals over the Ashkenazi girl in Sigma Piggy. So nonsense. Oh my god, it's Gen Z talk. So nonsense and she'll do not forget to become real waffle operators. Otherwise, the author of OG will pick up and correct his mood, which will force him to wear masks in luxurious clothes, wash the party G toilet, and so cringe to the TV crew. And this is a very unusual case because judging by according to the what did you translate that with? That sounds like AI just ate a dictionary and shat that out. What did you do? The fourth path of the books were actually pretty good. Path of the Warrior is a good read. Nice. People are pasting their brain rot. Mods take away their internet modems. It didn't make sense. Gen Z don't make sense. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. To be fair, Mimi, the Elder did create Slanesh through degeneracy seen in this chat at the moment. Yeah, the translations. I saw that. Oh my god. I was like, Rat Satan, I swear to God. So basically, Edenith, Deepkins are the souls that were trapped in Slanesh. Really? Huh. God Teclis and God Tyrion caught Slanesh mid-goon session. What the fuck? And beat the shit out of her imprisoned and spilled her guts from which billions of elders spewed forth. Teclis was like, oh shit, nice. So he gave them some land and shit and had them as his little sim city. What he discovered was that they are so fucking broken, their souls are fucked and dying. So he was like, never mind, lost cause. He just gave up on them. Oh shit. They're very cool though. They're very interesting. I don't make sense. Goes in the corner and sobs. No, Anub, you are very much make sense. You are very much make sense. Oh my god. But they fled under the oceans of some fuck-ass world and became soul pirates. I see. I guess that's why they went to the depths, because they don't need to breathe.
Or any other reason you can think of as to why something so alien looks so close to human. It really is them living in the uncanny valley. For everything that makes them understandable and relatable, there's something else we just can't accept or even process as being normal. Aside from the psyker thing, the reasons for why the Eldar are somewhat scary are pretty mundane, I admit. But it would make the average person wary of them. They aren't human, and their closeness to a human is what makes them all the more able to make you feel uneasy. Talking to an Eldar wouldn't necessarily be talking to some enlightened being, though I will of course champion them being the greatest still. It'd be talking to something that despite how close it is to being human, every instinct you have would be screaming that it isn't. That what you're talking to is something you should be very, very afraid of. That your best bet is to get as far away as you possibly can so you never have to see it again. Except for Imperials in the know, and of course us as audience members, you know that's not really possible. Because the webway gates mean that no matter where you are or who you are, you're never more than a few moments away from the Eldar suddenly popping by for a visit. And with them comes all the fear, uncertainty, and worry that comes with the Eldar deciding that you are worth their attention. Obviously, of course, all this applies to the Dark Eldar too, aside from the Psyker stuff since they've let their psychic prowess degrade. But you don't need me to tell you the Dark Eldar are scary. Mother of all no shit statements, that, isn't it? A quick shout out to literally any Imperial structure of sufficient size, because in no particular order, here's a short list of why they're all horrifying. There's probably a massive number of people who died to build it. It's likely maintained by lobotomized human beings who also might still be conscious but unable to do anything about it, because servitors are horrifying on their own. There's almost certainly a huge number of disheveled and impoverished people living just under it in the worst conditions, because the difference between an Imperial city and a Skaven city is just that humans live in one and rat people in another. And once the buildings start getting big enough in the Imperium, there's a decent chance that there's so many people on the planet that they're eating dead people for food, because mass cannibalism is socially acceptable in the Imperium of Man. If you include spaceships in this category, you get the bonus fun of entire shanty towns of people living in the same situation as everyone I just talked about, except now they don't even know of life outside the ship. With a dual feature here for this next one, we have both the Necrons and the Tomb Kings. Not in the traditional way they're shown to be horrifying, since they're endless marching legions of the undead at the behest of their commanders, although to be sure, I'm not signing up to fight either of them. These are more commonly considered things about those factions than the rest of what I've talked about, but usually people just talk about how awesome they are. Myself included, praise be to mighty Petra and glory to Cetra. Imagine realizing one day that you really need to breathe. But you can't breathe. You don't have lungs. For half an hour, you sit there desperately trying to breathe over and over and over, in spite of the fact that your lungs are gone, or in the case of some of the lucky Tomb Kings, just rotted to the point of uselessness. Or you look up into the sky and go to appreciate the nice breeze, but you can't feel it. You can't feel anything. You have no skin to feel the breeze on. You have no nerves to register any feeling. You can never...
That would definitely drive you insane. No? I think I'd go insane. Because all of your senses are just gone. But you feel like you need to have them. God, that would mess with you so bad. So what do you think? Whoa! So they tried to take Gottrik's soul and he was like, no. Most elf souls got Slanesh and on each elf god took an amount and tried to remake elves in their style. Shit. Teclis wanted to destroy them because he was like, this horse has a limp, lost cause, but they fled before he managed to do them in. They found out, oh shit, we can om nom 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 souls of others and rejuvenate ourselves. So soul pirates, and if it sounds like Dark Elder but without torture, yes it is. That's crazy. I see 40k pick, but the lore in chat sounds like Age of Sigmar. Yeah, because we mentioned the Deep King. Keep deep kin. Oh my god. Maple what? Oh, you're beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you. Uncanny Valley, they made manifest is talking to an elder. Stupid ass, pretty ass, lanky ass, spiky ass, hot ass. Why are you saying hot about them? They're terrifying. Corpse, this is disgusting. But you can imagine it happening, right? Necrons are horrifying conceptually. Play more Rogue Trader. I'll play some Rogue Trader tomorrow. Because I got confused. I'll play some Rogue Trader tomorrow. Necrons have the same thing. Yeah. An eternal panic attack virus. Yeah, just constantly going insane. Because I don't know, we watched in a Bricky video, he said about that, didn't he? You just need to keep your mind occupied on different things. Yeah, but then you'd go to Psy, and you're like, and you get reminded all over again. Gottrek went Doomslayer mode in the middle of their city. A lot of the hells died, that's insane. Hot, they can step on you. Anyone can step on you, but they do it with style. My Astartes enjoy fighting Krons. They do not enjoy Elder fights. Only Xenos race I've never beaten on the tabletop. I kick Drukari no problem, but Craftworld are elusive for my victory hall. Oh. I wonder why. Anyone can step on you, especially me. Well, that's why I have the steppies emote. To show what I can do with my shoe.
Ever feel again. All you have is either cold hard circuitry or desiccated organs or even just your skeletal structure animated by magic cast by your nation's greatest enemy. There is nothing for you again like this. No food, no enjoying a warm shower, no cold breezes. For the vast majority of them, there's nothing except maybe the barest remnant of their former selves. Necron warriors retain the barest sense of animalistic fears, which is granted likely just to justify them having a leadership score. But the end result is that for the vast majority of Necrons, the only thing they're still capable of feeling is fear, and they almost never even get that. For a Tomb King's example, potters will mindlessly sculpt clay as they once did in life. They don't know why, they don't have a true end goal, be it as their job or hobby or whatever. They just do it because all that's left is dust and echoes. And for both, this existence will never end. The Necron's reanimation protocols can fail, but this is either an incredible rarity or requires incredibly specific circumstances to reliably make them fail. Over and over again will a Necron be thrown into battle at the command of their masters. Over and over again will the pointless infighting of their dynasties take place. For the Tomb Kings, Nagash's magic was so powerful that there is no end to them. It twisted the sacred rites that buried the kings and ensured they never stop coming back. And for the common soldiers, it's a mix of the mortuary cult's magic as well as Nagash's that keeps them from ever resting. Arguably, it's even worse for the Tomb Kings, since at least the souls of the Necron tier are gone. The Tomb Kings aren't. Whatever afterlife awaits the Necrons, the Tomb Kings will never see theirs. Though they all distract themselves from their situation in some way or other, the Necrons and Tomb Kings can never escape the fact that they're fundamentally broken. They've lost their lives, and they will never know peace. Once again, this isn't jump scare horror, and looking from the outside in, you might feel more pity than terrified. But to be placed into the body of a Necron would be to sacrifice all feeling, all creativity, everything that makes you, you. To become a Tomb King is to know nothing but the endless desert winds stripping away at your bones for all time. It's a good thing that the Tomb Kings at least still have their skeletal mouths, because all they can do is scream. And for one last bit of horror that you might not expect of some of Warhammer's factions and characters, let's bring it back down to the individual level, and mix it with a time-honored tradition I've created for this channel. Yapping about elves. Anarian. Pretty important to High Elf lore. 6,000-ish years after his death, the dude's name is still regularly shouted as a High Elf battle cry. Just go click on a High Elf settlement in Total Warhammer. There's a decent chance they'll shout Anarian's will, because they revere him. To be fair, he did save Ulthuan, fought 4 greater demons at once, presumably fought a whole lot more as well as countless lesser demons before that, and started a bloodline that would go on to influence both the elves and the Warhammer world for good and bad for the rest of the setting. And given that his son, ex-wife, and great-great-great-grandsons are gods in the setting, he's got no small amount of influence in Age of Sigmar, too. And he's a monster. Anarian was a wanderer before the Great Catastrophe and the coming of Chaos. Traveled the world, saw cool things, probably did cool things. He came back home to see that demons had invaded his entire country, and the rest of the world for that matter, so he started dealing with it. And he couldn't, and it was pretty miserable for everyone involved. Turns out the combination of the elves never having been tested in true warfare, as well as trying to wage a war of attrition against infinity, is not a winning one. And then he got news that most people don't want to hear. His wife had been killed by demons. In truth, she hadn't been, but to the knowledge of the elves and Anarian himself, Asteriel was murdered by Chaos. And this is when Anarian goes from noble heroic defender to an amalgamation of every horror movie villain, because if you know anything about fantasy, you know what he does next. He goes up to the Sword of Cain and pulls it from the stone. The horror of the first act of Anarian's downfall is a lot of the same.
Spoiler alert for Transformers 1. If you bitch about me spoiling Darth Vader, I'm gonna lick your toad. What the fuck?
Kind of horror that we get in prequel movies that explain a villain's origin story, and I do hope they'll excuse the next few sentences because they might come across a bit pretentious. At least by this channel standards, they might. That, and I just wanted an excuse to talk about Star Wars and Transformers. It's the same rising dread you get watching the Clone Wars every time Anakin does some new flavor of war crime and the Imperial March sting plays. Knowing full well that this heroic Jedi Knight is going to turn into the Sith Lord due to canon, but really wanting it not to. Or like Transformers 1, watching D16's eyes slowly change to become redder and redder over the film as his world keeps breaking apart until he rips Sentinel in half and rises up to become Megatron. Side note, because I know a couple of friends in a D&D camp I am and watch my stuff, remember when you asked what K-Dite's end goal was? It's this. The droids will be free. But ignoring homebrew D&D nonsense, that's the horror of Anarian at first, and interestingly enough, it's addressed in the setting as such. Everyone from his best friend Kalidor who saw his future, to the Elf Pantheon, to the Chaos Gods themselves were telling him that grabbing the sword is full stop not worth it. It is going to curse you and your bloodline forever, and for the love of God, stop what you're doing right now. But he was so filled with rage that most people who might have gone to talk to him just stopped and couldn't even meet his eyes. Can you imagine looking someone like that in the face? What else but fear would you feel when confronted with a man who was so filled with hatred and malice that he ignored the warnings of every god in the setting except for maybe Cain when they told him this was a bad idea? Because at that point you aren't talking to a dude, you're trying to talk down the Doomslayer with pointier ears. Whenever someone normal interacts with him, you can see the fear in their eyes. That was Anarian at this point. And then he draws it and becomes more traditionally horrifying. For similar reasons to Gotrek and Felix, honestly. Oh, sure, hearing about the noble hero take on Chaos Warriors brings the High Elves hope and courage. But seeing this twitching, frothing madman rip apart a Keeper of Secrets before looking around with hate in his eyes is a different feeling to hearing about it. Anarian fought the demons of chaos in the same way Pellinal Whitestrake fought the Aelids. He obliterated them. The Sword of Cain almost completely corrupts anyone who wields it. I say almost because Anarian did eventually put it back, and Tyrion was purged of his own corruption. But all that means in the end is that they eventually stopped their massive murder spree. Until then, it was a non-stop rampage that the gods themselves could only watch in horror at. And I really want to just double down on that, because both interpretations of why the Chaos Gods told him to stop are terrifying in their own way. The first is just that they were telling him it wasn't worth it because they feared how strong he'd become if he grabbed the sword. That's less interesting, but also goes to show how monstrously powerful he'd be. By grabbing the sword, this mighty but otherwise completely mortal warrior would become a being so strong the Chaos Gods themselves would fear what he could do. That's its own kind of scary. The fear of something so monstrously powerful the gods themselves fear it, like Gotrek. On your side or not, that's gonna unsettle you. The other interpretation is that Anarion was walking down a path so messed up that the Chaos Gods were honestly telling him it wasn't worth it. To hell with Korn here, Slaanesh was telling someone to rein it in and pull back on their desires and emotions. That is—
You know you're too far gone when Slaanesh is like, dude, can you chill? Dude, like, can you chill, please? Like, this is too far. You're going too far now. I must keep myself very busy, or else the desire to breathe gets loud. Yeah. Not the sort of cane. Elf propaganda! Let's be honest, if you want to keep your heroes in the books, anything closer will leave a reminder how nasty the work of violence can be to the normal person. Yeah. Hi, LT! How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome in! Mimi, how are you on this wonderful day? Also, nice chair and cup. Very cool. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. I don't know why they're like that, but yeah. Thanks. But I'm good. How are you? Slaanesh told him he was going too far. Slaanesh was like, this is I said excess, not like OTT, you know? You missed my message on the horror of the flayed one. Oh, sorry. I mean, the Necros have a virus called the Flayer's Curse that can affect him. I think we heard about this in the Bricky video, I think. Causing them to mutate, making their fingers become blade-like. No, we didn't hear about this. And their legs gain an extra joint, giving them greater speed. They also get an insatiable thirst to try and reclaim their flesh via skinning their foes. Oh, yeah, we did. Skinning their foes and wearing their skin and covering themselves in their blood. Something along those lines. Yeah, I think we heard about them during the Bricky stuff. That's insane. But it would cause you that level of, like, cracked, you know? Like, you would be insane. People, there would be probably someone would do that. Like, you can picture some of this stuff. Who would win? One extremely pissed off elf with a very, very angry sword, or one really grumpy dwarf? Grumpy dwarf would walk up and take the angry sword and beat the elf with it. When Slaanesh tells you maybe that's a bit excessive, yeah, you know you took things too far. You know you should be like, oh, well, sorry, I thought you'd like that. And then Slaanesh is like, no, man, that was weird, like.
Isn't horrifying because there's no word for that kind of thing. Worth noting is that he had time in between drawing the sword and his death to found the kingdom of Nagaryth. It was indeed around this time he took Morathi as his next wife, who would give birth to Malekith. And in the kingdom of Nagaryth, it was Anarion's own house of horrors. Demons, cultists, really anyone Anarion felt deserved it were put down like animals. Which included, by the way, people who told them to chill the hell out. The elves there weren't far off from Slaaneshi cultists themselves, given that Morathi was partially in charge, and because the end of the world does not make for stable people. Other elves viewed going to Nagaryth in the same way people might view going to that one part of the nearest city, because it really was just a complete shithole. Only of course with the added bonus of it being a magical place, because everyone there is an elf, so whatever horrible things you can imagine, dial them up a bit. And
oh, damn. So it almost turns into the Dark Elder. Kind of. The grumpy dwarf can keep itself alive through his own anger. The elves need a sword as a crutch. They need an anger battery. Just hit my toe back into the stream and now eating dinner. So good. Good. I'm glad it's good. And welcome in. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Ulrich boat murdered versus any elf? Which one's boat murder? Oh, one more thing on the flayed ones. They travel via their own dimension. They have their own pocket dimension and can appear at any point, anywhere. What the fuck? So you could be chilling on a Sunday afternoon and suddenly you have no skin anymore? That's terrifying, actually. Witch elves in the background? Yes. I like their, I can't say I like anything that's wearing no clothes because you guys think I'm like Randy. Doriza, thank you very much for the biddies and welcome in. How are you doing? The poor man kills the rich man and slaves. They're not slaves, they're volunteers. Even the Necrons don't know where they are. They have no idea how the flayed ones travel. That's scary. The flayed ones are attracted by blood. There's ways to summon them. Oh, you just like do loads of blood and they're like... Me drooling while they're carving out my heart. What the fuck? I think only do that when there's a good amount of bloodshed and gore, then they basically just chill in their enemy. So do they just follow Korn around? Randy, now more like Quagmire? What? God. I know how it feels to have lava touch skin. It had like, oh, that sound, yeah, I imagine that would hurt. Yeah.
And let's not forget the lasting legacy of Anarian's decision. In his grief-fueled rage, he indirectly caused pretty much everything horrible in the Warhammer world going forward. The Elf Civil War, the War of the Beard, Nagash, everything that snowballed from Marathi and Malekith being awful themselves stems from Anarian's act here. That's the kind of realization that will make any inn-setting historians have a Darkest Dungeon-style mental break. Anarian checks off pretty much every tick you can think of for why he's scary. Jump scare scary, dreadful scary, horrific scary, I mean different things with all of those, I promise. This man, arguably more than any other, was the ultimate reason you can trace all the evils of the Warhammer world back to. Because while yes, the Dark Elves are the ones more directly behind a lot of it, you don't get Dark Elves if Anarian doesn't pull the Sword of Cain. And while it isn't entirely Anarian's doing what happens next, I feel I should mention a little bit of Age of Sigmar here. When Marathi was ascending to godhood, she needed the bits of Osirian's power within the Phoenix Kings that Slaanesh had eaten. She consumed most of them with little difficulty, but when she got to the first and last, she hesitated because even after all this time, she still felt some small bit of genuine love for her husband. And he cut her in half because of it. And while it was partially because of Marathi's vestigial love and partially because of Osirian's power, it was still Anarian cutting a god in half, while in the stomach of another god that had eaten him. Which means that fear the Chaos Gods had about him becoming potentially too powerful for even them to handle, they were right. And that's some of the Warhammer characters and aspects that are a whole lot scarier than you might think at first glance. I'm sure there's plenty more, but those are the standouts to me. That, and there's only so many ways I can say this thing is actually scary without it getting old. Thank you, as always, to my wonderful channel members. You are the
Well, there we go, guys. There we go. Okay, but snake elves? That's what you got from that. Snake elf. Women's menstrual cycle. I don't think they really don't let out that much blood. I don't think that could attract them. I think we're safe. That makes you look goofy as fuck. There's one place where flayed ones gather, the Bone Kingdom or whatever the fuck. There's a Necron Lord who is somehow immune to this Flayer virus. He looks over at his fucked up people and sometimes declares a hunt, and the flayed ones go where he points to gather flesh and meat. That's crazy. Enjoyed it? I did enjoy it. I did. Very interesting. Maybe I was too quick to judge. Daughters of Cain are hot. Poor to be the one who has to face Gotrek and Felix. Yeah. In the accusation, you will never be afraid again. I know damn well I should dip into this rabbit hole of Warhammer. I would need to watch the videos multiple times. The thing is, a lot of this stuff is probably going to slide off my brain, and then one day something will trigger it, and I'll be like, oh, I remember this. Her shirt will turn your skeleton bones to ash. Oh, man. Azum has Mortash Valka Domitash Demetal. The metal. I'm sorry, I don't speak it so good. Deeds so rash will see your ash. What? Also, thank you for the bitties. Twice Dead King series is the best Xenos 40k both. Right. And yet they feel nothing. Yeah. Right. What we'll do. You go over here. We'll do this. I can't do that. I can't do that. 1 second. 1 second. Ugh, otherwise my legs will be broken. Right. Maddie sent me the thing so that you guys can't see all this coming up, but I'm yet to install it. I keep forgetting. Also, we can get rid of the tea now, because I finished my tea actually a very long time ago. That's right. That gives me something to reflect on. Hashutwa. Tyrant that thing. Oh my god. Right. Let me get rid of...
Foreshadowed.
Bones worthless as fuel, no good as slaves. You wouldn't want like a skeleton army? Right, let's put that over there. What are you speaking, Beardling? Speak Cazzle. Rat Satan mod spit on him. Aww. Right. Just gonna load everything up, and while it's loading, I'm gonna go for a pee because the tea has gone in. I never door low. Yeah. It was good though. I do really enjoy watching the lore videos. What are you downloading? Is it starting download? Downloading what? Oh, okay. Just an update. True tongue of the Dories are Les Udi Bolg Una Tabez Rick Vic. Problem with the skeleton army is if you don't know any necromancy, they would just fall apart. Ah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Shorties fighting, don't call them that. They get angry if you call them short. You have to call them vertically challenged. It's finally done! What, your idea from this morning? My hat is the tallest. Understand this and know this. Why do you need a massive hat? Thank you for the biddies. Yes, the idea from this morning. Okay, it's taken you this long to finish. The idea. Holy shit, it took way too long. I hope it's worth it. I'm sure it will be. Right. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go for a pee and then we will continue with Goth Mommy.
worship me, human.
Hello, I have returned. Hello, hello. Oh, Fallen Sky Starfall. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Huh? what do you mean, huh? Don't you dare smash me. Follow some. Wow. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Singing a song to finish. Use it again. No. I think I still prefer normal minis over the push to fit ones. I haven't tried any push to fit ones. Welcome back. Thank you. I was on my way back and then I got presented a little fluffy tummy and I was like, well, I have to. It is the law. Alright, so when you see the thing, I'll leave the naming to you. Naming? Well, that sounds ominous. What does that sound from? It's the Bad to the Bone riff. Iron song is literally just called Bad to the Bone. I can't remember who it's by though. Sorry, I'm putting the lip balm on because my lip is going to split. One must rub the fluffy tummy. Don't want it to get infected. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, it was Minoto's fluffy tummy as well. Little teeny tiny little fluffy white tummy. Indeed, naming 4 names. Oh my god, I'm really bad at coming up with names. Oh geez, I'm not cultured enough even though I'm hag maxing. Hag maxing? You a hag? Oh, we say hag too much. Lordy's gonna come in here. There's no more Doritos? No, I still got some. I still got some. You haven't eaten them all. I have my own private stash away from the stuff that you can get hold of. 30? Oh yeah, you a hag. Unless you're a man and then you're an orc. We've established. Right. So. We should probably finish. Oh, yes, I remember they had a bit of a problem. Can we finish them without losing anyone? Yeah, we can. I'm just gonna auto that then. Game category. I'm too lazy right now. Thank you, Mono. I will change the category. Oh shit! What did I just do? I just accidentally took a clip somehow. Okay. Game sound check. I'm sorry. Sadly, I have this disease called tits. I wouldn't say they're a disease, and well, unless they're huge, and then maybe they're a problem. George Thorogood and the Destroyers did Bad to the Bone. There you go. Where am I? It should have changed the category now, unless it's broken. Yeah, there we go. But they're a blessing and a curse. Yeah. I can't stay away from boobs, and I don't even mean my own. There seems to be a rather large demographic of women that are like that, actually. We'll take it, we'll take it. Tits are not a disease. They're precious gems until you have to deal with them. Sweaty tits, flappy tits. Tits that hurt your back. Getting hit in the tit. I quite frequently punch myself in the boob when I'm trying to pull my sleeves up at work and it slips. And right, we've taken that. But it's going to be given to Franz, because he can deal with... Oh no, this should be alright, actually. Somewhat okay. Maybe, I don't know. She gets it, sweaty tits and punching your own tits hurts. Yes, exactly. Stop dissing them, they are full of hope and dreams of men. They're full of flesh. Lord not move, no, because he needs to heal the fuck up. Because he's going to die.
Join me.
To be fair though, that last fight seemed like it was gonna be world ending and I didn't lose a unit. Nearly. Oh, look, his entire bar is orange. Yellow, sorry, but yeah. Healing goes faster in towns. Let's see if we can put him in a town. Oh, we can put him in there. Good job we took that, huh? Some stuff is going on over here. Slanesh and Mr. Gorbud's Gut Stabber. A good ass can what? A good ass can be maintained for life, but boobs will inevitably sag. That's why they must be appreciated.
That's it. You are boobs. Just boobs.
Indeed. And my boobs are the best because they're the ones that need to be appreciated when they're there. You know, ass is also sag. And you can have maintained titties. Because you can get like surgery. You can get like uplifts and stuff. Not uplifts, that's to do with my job. You can get, what's it called? It's called an uplift, isn't it? A lift? Something like that. Just suck it back in. Don't forget you got a special units now. Oh! What, these ones? Who should we replace them with? I'm not gonna lie, these guys are not great. Yeah, they're not great. For Rogue Trader, by the way, like you said, you play games outside of streaming for videos. Rogue Trader might be a good idea for that. You talk what you did, short scenes before moving to the next event. That could be an idea. And you won't have the yappy to distract you. That's a good idea. Well, I hadn't considered that, actually. Thank you for the suggestion. Yes, it's a good idea. Thank you. Chat, take that man's balls. Don't ask sags. Yes, they will still sag. It wasn't me this time. No, it wasn't. It was unknown. A boob lift? Yeah. I don't know why that was so hard for my brain to like understand. I still need to grow them with beer before lifting becomes possible. Oh my god. You can maintain an do an exercise. You can't really maintain. No, but you can have surgery. Yeah, who are we gonna replace these guys with? My bet's on them. Their speed is actually less. Their leadership is more. Their armor is a heck of a lot more, but maybe I just can't utilize them very well. I can attest that the statement Rogue Trader is good. I've done one stream of it, but it's one of those games where it's like, I don't really know how to describe it, but yeah, I think videos might be way to go. Black Rose are hella though cav. I think.
You cast iron what?
In the end. Thank you very much. Use Knights of the Black Rose as a front line. They suck as shock cavalry. Okay. We'll use them as a front line then. Who are we going to replace? Maybe we could replace one of these swordsmen.
as fate requires. We are the strength of the
It's gonna cost us more, but we have 22 grand. Whoa! So I think we're good. We can wait. We can wait. I think you should have a sound clip when the dwarf goes their war cry from Warhammer 3. I don't know what that is. I don't recall. Drop a swordsman squad. They aren't doing very much late game. No, they don't seem to be doing much now. Reichsguard? Reichsguard. You can find a clip easily on YouTube. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. They also have an ability that prevents them from losing models after 50% HP. I think, I don't know, check their abilities. Which one? Which one? How come I can't recruit that one? Active state in these units. Cards tooltip. Where are they? Is that them? No. Where are they? Them? No. No, which one was it? Haven't upgraded the capital. I see, I see. Okay, you need to buy capacity. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so I need to do it in the gun thing. Right. Knights of the Black Rose, and you can recruit them because you have to buy them with schematic. Okay, so we'll get one of these guys. Gun boy!
I call upon your might.
Oh shit, okay, we just did a thingy. One down, many to go. So we'll do that in here. Just there, I see. Right, so now we should be able to... Mephisto, hello, welcome, welcome, how are you? Good evening to you. Now we should be able to get one, right? Aha.
You join the host of the graveyard rose.
Oh, is that gone down? More. The Knights of More weren't amazing, were they? Ooh, we can get Regiments of Renown. I'm ill with man flu. How are you? Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. I'm good, thank you. Spearman. Look! I can get a land ship. Okay, you think I'm not gonna get a land ship? What? Got some cool units in there now, huh? Gotta grab a bite to eat. See you in a bit. No problem, no problem. I hope you enjoy. Boaty, indeed, boaty. Right, we got a boat now. Missile strength 494. They have fire while moving, which yeah, I would hope so. They're unbreakable, guys. Fucking unbreakable boat. Is this what they said about the Titanic, though? While the land ships engines are undoubtedly, they also need to be highly combustible. So as a move, you can what? Cause it self-destruct? Acceleration. Acceleration plus 100% and speed 50. Fuck. Unbreaker boat. I found a video where the war cry is set out pretty solid. It's in the Warhammer slot in the Discord. Thank you very much. All hail the Mimi mighty land boat. Indeed. Oh, that's cool. That's the first boat we've gotten.
Yes,
I feel like we should give you something. You did pretty good. You did pretty good. Like, there you go. You can have a fancy unit. When you need the navy, but there's no ocean in sight, fuck it, we roll. Yeah. Right, we're gonna have to heal up a little. But that was good. That was good. My eye itchy. Oh, ow! I just scratched you too much. Spell resistance could be good, actually. Land boat, I mean, looks at Mimi's hips. She do be driving a trade ship. No, not me. There is actually a boat with wheels. Let's do some armor. Gottfried Nussbacher. Oh. Accuracy and reload. Nice, we want some of that. Oh, they've leveled up twice. Fire damage. 300 damage. Ooh! Give me that. Everybody's leveling up today. Shield of Phase. Damage resistance, but it's okay. There are some good things going on, like boat toot song. I've got to put it as a redeem. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. Elspeth. Let's see what we can level up. Don't ride silly, land boat wood, ride strong, Kadai Destroyer. The Kadai Destroyers are awesome. I love them. Yeah, but thank you for the bitties. Okay, chat, time to start singing sea shanties. Yes. My brain's gone. I was gonna say my brain's gone numb. My brain's gone blank. But numb too. Demon Darkness. Leadership. I think I'm gonna put some in here. Get Lightning Strike. Is the RuneScape sea shanty okay?
The battle is hard, many casualties are earned, then you think the general has gone mad when he says, "Ah, here's the navy." Then before you execute him for incompetence, you do turn around, yep, that is surely the navy that's coming to back you up on this land battle.
Wait, is that? I was gonna say, is that a shanty, but no. Oh my god. Yeah, you're like, oh shit, we're doomed, we're doomed. There's just a boat, and you're like, what the fuck? The shanties are for the Vampire Coast playthrough. Oh yeah, we have to save that. Any sea shanty is a good sea shanty. Some of them are not amazing, but I know they're meant to be done by like drunk sailors, so meh. Oh. Defense is nice. Is that it? Everyone's leveled up? Lovely. So, before we move on... Right. So... Targeting ring. So I'm gonna give her this one. An arcane item. We haven't really gotten much that she can use. She's got all of her ancillaries as well. From fiery lands they came aboard, decked out in armor, wielding big sword. Laughter echoed through the night as their sails caught the moonlight. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Fun fact, you got regiment renowned land ship, but you can build many more normal land ships. You can literally have land navy. And it's goofy as you think it is, yet somehow works 45%. 45% of the time. Yeah, I've been trying to get boats, but people keep on taking my main place. Oh, the sea wild and wide, with chaos dwarves by your side, treasure bound and hearts so free, we sail the ocean merrily. Are you coming up with this on the spot? Clear story. Old Sheepy Riley was a dancing master. Ooh, Sheepy Riley. Ooh, Sheepy Riley. Ooh, master of the Droga. What? Right.
The nation calls.
He needs some stuff. Okay. We need to give him a weapon. He needs an enchanted item as well. Range? He's not a ranged dude though. Okay, well, you can have that anyway. We just completely screw this poor guy. His best bet is that. Oh wait, he already had a... Enchanted item. Range. We don't really have anything for him. Sorry, dude. You can have one of them. Seeing as you're like my next dude. No,
What does
that's
the
my...
Emperor bid? By the comet, raise Sigma.
This is my next dude, right? Oh,
The
shit.
graveyard rose.
And it was flaming attacks. Nice, nice.
Worship me, human.
The Magic Conch! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Mealworms? Who's suggesting me to get mealworms? What the fuck? So bold. I don't know why, but suddenly chat is smelling like rum. Yeah. That is a hubby flexing his goldies on it. I thought I heard the old ram say, leave her, Mimi. Leave her, Mimi. Leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay. And it's I can't remember the rest of the shoot. Leave. All hail the magic conch. What shall we do? Oh, man.
Worship me, human.
Lionheart, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. He just needs a talisman. She just needs a talisman.
Who calls?
He has nothing. He's on like second in command and he has absolutely nothing. That's a range thing, so he doesn't need that. Sorry, dude. We really don't have much for you. Just giving you anything I can. I'm so sorry. So you get me. I'm not getting mealworms.
The Empire.
Ew.
It is time.
He just appeared in a puff of smoke just then. Range? You're not range either. Well, you can have that one just to hide your head. Trying to use up all my people.
Ready? Yes, my lord.
Aha. Scope. Oh, he's got all the good stuff. Look at him. He's surprised himself. Oh yeah, Mimi, that reminds me. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Open secrets, anyone can find me. What? Hiding in your Wi-Fi? Weird. Thanks for the song stuck in my head now. I don't know what that song is. Sorry. God, he can have so much good stuff. You can have an entertainer. We want him to be entertained while he's... Hanamaguchi or something? I don't know. Is she supposed to... I'm sorry, I don't listen to anything that's new. I barely even listen to music anymore. Hamster dance? Is that what... I don't think it's the same. Is it the same song? Miku, Miku, you can call me... No! Okay, now I know what it is. Why'd you have to do that to me? God's sake. I have to go and listen to that now.
To the provinces. Now.
Just give him some stuff. Burger? Can I have a burger? That's not fair. No one else is allowed a burger. I think, has everyone got something now? As much as we can give? We only listened to the Mr. Blobby album in this cult? What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. Playing Miku Miku while fighting the Warriors of Chaos would be peak. I don't know if I get copyrighted. That would be very fun though. Which one is my capital? There we go. See, I remembered. Miku is canonically cornate. What? You don't know who Mr. Blobby is? I guess it's a very British thing. So is she could dub my capital. Okay, let's level up the capital. It's 8 grand. Level up, get some money. Level this up. Hopefully get a new building slot. Get some cool guys. Get some more money. We'll use this money terribly.
Rage, beans, spirit, pride, and heart, and soul, and rage, and beans, spicy beans!
Regatron, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. And welcome in. I'm Swedish. Blobby no exists here. Yeah, it is pretty much like an English thing. Oh, why am I bold already? We didn't even fight yet. Maple clawing back at the campaign. You got this. Look, we're doing so good. We're doing so good. We are destroying this guy. Oh, what up here we got? So good. Egg? No. Don't call me an egg. It's Miss Egg. No, not Smeg. More like with some land and nut. What? Mimi is bowling. It's not bowling. I think it's gone past the point of bowling. We've got to fix this. We had 22 grand at the start of this turn, guys. Mimi Egg, Miss Egg, you egg. Holy mackerel. Oh, we should not have spent loads of money, guys. We shouldn't have spent all of our money. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Ooh. Look at that. Okay, well, we have enough money to do that. Growth and casualty replenishment, we can have that. We can't get anything else. I can't believe that. I can't believe. Don't worry, it's going to take 10 turns to build anyway. Okay, that's alright then. Just, oh, Peaches! That looks like it with a little fluffy tail. Where the ogres be stomping the dead? What? Mimi swore I'm telling Santa. I don't think Santa minds if an adult swears. I don't think, does Santa like demons? Because of having money, it disappears just as fast as you have it. 22 grand, yeah, I spent it all. Brad did the commandment to make buildings cheaper. Buildings. Well, that's a good point. Minus 10%. That's a good idea. Thank you. Tell Satan instead. Yeah, tell Satan I'm coming for him. I'm gonna kick him off his throne. Anyone want to be friends with me? Everybody hates me even though I'm kicking Nurgle's ass. Very odd, very odd. What the fuck? That's my chair. You go to the rat hell. There's different ones. I go to the sheep hell. Whoa, you're coming for Satan? I'm telling HR. Tell HR! Where are we? There we go. Oi boy, I be a believer in the rumors of the mighty maple sound like a proper scrap. What? What is Azag doing? I don't know. I can't see. One sec. It's only 78 factions left. Your ally has been attacked by the Barrow Legion. Your other faction. Okay. Why is he there? I don't know. I think people asked that last time. Why is he there? What's he doing? I don't know. Right, now they're going to start attacking me, which is super duper fun. Where are you being attacked? Why are you being so dramatic? What's going on? Where? Purging time? Wild Azag position. He's normally in the mountains to the east. I can't see him. Where is he? I don't even know where I am. There he is, he's up there. There we go. Just chilling. He's just taken all around here for some reason. He likes the river, that's all. Graveyard full of people that died while under the effect of Viagra. A zombie scenario happens. Call that shit the spunking. The Black Orc banners. I didn't realize, yeah. Wait till the Shaven... The Skaven come forth to claim your souls. They will not. No souls for them. Right, so do it? Yeah, we did it. Okay. So... get that one. What's this? Control and upkeep? Ooh, upkeep would be nice. We can't get anything else. We're done for now. The Shaven Skaven. Can you imagine? Ew, Shaven Skaven. They're like naked mole rats. Maple, can I give you my soul? If you would like. I'd rather your Doritos. Isn't upkeep a cost? It is, so it reduces upkeep. So I can get more money per turn.
I will marshal the band.
Right. We should... my camera... Where's Festus gone? Thank you for the hydrate, I will. Upkeep reduction, yeah. Upkeep reduction, not increase. Where's Festus? Hiding, isn't he, little fucker? Does he have anywhere anymore? Hang on, is Festus wiped off the map? Did I miss that? Shit, he is! Did he fight someone he shouldn't have? Wow, I missed that one. He's gone. Dead and gone. Well, would you look at that?
Von Draken.
Go fight Scraggy can't wipe? What do you mean? Oh yeah, but I thought he was just stood around here. For the low, low price of your soul, of never having Doritos again, you can join the Cult of Maple and the wacky group in playing Warhammer. The Woolly Cult. Okay, okay. Defeat Boris Todbringer. Toddy? Toddy, you done fucked up. He ended his non-aggression pact with me, so it doesn't really matter if I turn on him, right? We're gonna have to be dealing with the Barra Legion soon. See, he's marching. He has 10 settlements! Holy mackerel. Reliability and medium. I don't think I've turned on anyone! Oh, I might have done. I might have said yes to joining a fight on someone's side, and then... So we don't even summon, you take attrition damage, the edge. Oh, okay. Right, so he just offed himself. That makes it easy.
Raise Sigma.
Building upgrades. I guess it would be that then. We have a land boat now, guys.
The peak of mortal might.
Azazel is looking at you weirdly. Whoa, where? Azazel, where is he? Where actually? Oh, he's there.
Very well.
What does he want? We haven't got anything going on with him.
There are those whose very
He wants nothing to
existence-
do with this. Actually, you know what? I think that's looking a little sus. Doritos for her floofiness, dead wasps for the wall thrown. Spiky. It'd be like acupuncture. Unless you have an allergic reaction, then it wouldn't be very good. I guess we take these.
Are restless. This had better be important for your sake.
Okay, Cathay wants something. Cathay want a trade deal. They could stomp on me, so I think that's like, not a good deal.
Glad Iron Dragon.
Couple of grand. Nice job defending the North, Kislev. 100 reworks and still can't hold for crap. It's because they're monkey. Oh no, Kislev. Sorry, I was thinking of Norska. They're trying their best. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? They're trying their best. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to look at the Barra Legion next, because they're probably, now I've joined the war on someone else's side, they're probably gonna come for me. It also says I need to fight Toddy for reasons unknown. Oh, Toddy's gonna be easy to wipe out. Never mind. Wait, what did that say?
Come then.
It's actually a higher percentage of him winning than I thought. Right, Toddy, come on. I don't trust him being over there.
Amethyst Mage.
Yes.
Can't move very far here, huh?
In the borderland of life and death.
So Kislev died out. It seems so. It seems so. They're not doing a very good job. Side note, join the Woolly cult today and bask in her floofiness so she takes all your yummy snack. Only the Doritos ones. You can keep like the chocolate and stuff. I've only got 18. Oh, that's because that's my other army.
Dark Lady of Nome. We are the strength.
I wonder
of
why
the
I haven't got...
Empire. The mysteries of the arcane. I will unlock their power.
Kill them all. Hide it, Cardi. Well, like every single other faction? All of them? Where the fuck is... Why? Only got some seaweed
Elspeth
chips.
von
Seaweed
Draken,
chips. That sounds interesting.
Awaiting your pleasure.
Please don't tell me you want to fight me. You always join war against the Skaven. I accept. Leadership +5. Your warriors range deep into hostile lands, but all is not well. There are dark omens abroad, as if the shadows of some horned god was watching from the evil moon above. The army is fettered by Morslave's gaze. Good, because we just started fighting the Skaven there. Technology researched! Imminent rebellion! In Talabakland. Talabakland! We got too many places. I have no idea where that is. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Oh, oh boy. Well, that's not very good, is it? 50% seed, 50% weed. Let's all be honest there. Kislev hardly lasts long if not killing. Then it's the rats or both at once. Oh, they generally don't tend to live very long. Use the province viewer on the right. Oh, look. Okay, maybe we have to do something about this. This is gonna be just a problem, isn't it? Oops, I haven't really been paying much attention. Shit! Oh well, it's fine. It's fine, they just free XP or whatever. It's gonna be alright. Don't panic, guys. Don't panic! Vampire Coast. Elves. Greenskin, Skaven, Ogres, and Lizardmen. Say Vampire counts Vampire Coast. Alright, Norska, Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Demons, and Chaos, and Beastmen. For the Macarena and Nuln? For the Macarena. There's a lot, kind of a lot going on in here. Give me. And buildings. We have some of these now. We have some of these. Ah, Macarena.
New knowledge is crucial for our elucidation.
Who even knows what he's saying in that song?
Yes, my lord.
Black powder. Okay, we'll go for some of that.
To the provinces.
Replenish troops. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Wait, Mimi said to panic. Every panic, add fuel to the fire, light the beacons, and flee for your lives. Spanish people probably. That's true. Yes. Damage. Ooh. Well. After all, why shouldn't I? We need something that gives us defense. So I'm gonna. Go for that one. Nice. Imminent rebellion! Macarena does. Everyone knows. I think it's like a global thing, isn't it? Okay, well they might start fighting Azazel, who knows? Oh, wait, that'll give Karl Franz more people. What are you doing? Stop looking at me. Oh, my foot has gone dead. Oh, oh. My foot. I can't feel it. You know when you don't realize that, like, a limb has gone dead? And then all of a sudden you notice and you're like, how did I not notice this before? I literally, what the fuck? Bodies, man. Bodies. Azazel is planning something, I can tell. Oh, it feels like a... Oh, your foot, not your food. No, my foot. My foot has gone numb. Ambushers, there's a ambusher!
Ready.
Maleron roast meter. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry now. More? Holy shit. Right, let's put you right up next to it. We're just gonna like roll across.
Move. No,
Blah blah
sir.
blah.
I foresee.
It doesn't really matter if people don't want to come and help. A lot of these are just gonna roll over anyway. We're gonna wreck Toddy. Everyone's really unhappy though because we've expanded too quickly.
What does the Emperor bid? Of course.
Amethyst Magistrix.
And we haven't completed any provinces really. So... Where did I click on? Okay, so it's +4. That'll slow it down a little bit. That doesn't have any because it doesn't have people. -23. There's nothing we can do about that really. We need a building that changes it. Wah! Hi Wazag! Welcome back! How are you? Welcome, welcome! I think the YouTube alert for Discord isn't working. I just opened YouTube and there was a video from Maddie /MimiMaple free. It's been working normally. Probably. You know nothing ever fucking works. Oh. Yep. That bot's broken again. I'm terribly sorry. It just keeps on breaking. I'm slowly transitioning over to a new one. So sorry about that. The Fair Sheep Maiden is live, for I shall just watch. Hello, Erosive, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. Got help from my brother to install my new PC fans. Went from 2 fans to 5, so now I should say cool. It should. Is it noisier if you got nice quiet fans? But that's nice. Albrecht. Leadership could be good. They're humans after all. Somehow it's quieter now than before. It might be because your pre-existing fans had to work harder. So now they don't have to work as hard, so they can all just kind of chill. You get it? Chill. Huh. Hilarious. Oh my god. I'm not funny. Right. Making our way down south. We're gonna get Toddy. He's making his way to Altbeth. You know one thing we do need to do? So we've got... Yeah, some of that. I think that's it for the stream. I think. Do we have Macfisto? I don't think we do. And then it's community ones that I can't see. Oh no, we've got Sheikah Dub. There we go. Okay, there should be everyone from recently now. She's a funny one, this sheep. My god, you don't have to pity me, you know. Wondering if an orc build PC will work properly. It will if they believe it does. Orc to believe that it works for it to work. Exactly, exactly. StarCraft fan doesn't know how 40k orcs work. You also rename characters and even units. Yes, yes. I know, but we have so many like things now. We don't know how subs to keep up. Hi, baby girl. Come on in. Hey, little pretty girl. Oh, no, don't stand on the keyboard. Your fluffy tail out my... Thank you for bringing that menu up. Get your fluffy tail out of my mouth. Thank you. Right. If you can't tell, Minoto has arrived. What is your worst unit right now? My worst unit right now. Name it Blatty. Oh, we should. Well, my worst unit right now is probably these guys. Nearly level 2 as well. They're probably my worst unit right now. He'll come in like a stream next time and be like, what the fuck is this? Cat's turn to play? No, she's just gone to bed. Hey, baby. No. Yeah, she's just gone up. She came to say hello and then she went up on her bed. Do is Morse code. Stop it. Hello, Minoto. They say hello. She doesn't care. She's just Mimi turning furry mid-live. No, not furry. My pussycat. One of my little babies. Can you modify your model? Like, could you add hooves in the future? Maybe at some point, but I like my shoesies. Finally got some flagellants. I can hire them, but I don't currently have any. Maybe we should name one of those Blatty instead. Whipping boy. Whipping boy! Right, we can't move right now. But when we can, by Joe, we're going to go and kill Boris. Toddy! They would be a good Blatty. Yeah, that's what I think. You got Stash DLC? I don't know. I have many a DLC now. There's not that many DLCs I currently don't have. Oh, it flicked! What a dirty trick. When you get conscribed by the goth lady and you're put in the Blatty division. You need the Empire Stash DLC to recruit flagellants. Oh, I might have it then. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw them on the thingy.
Amethyst Guardian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw them on the thing last stream. No, I can't remember. Indeed, Wazag, indeed. Volkmar, the Bling, and the Hellman's Mayonnaise. Hellman's Mayonnaise DLC. I do like mayonnaise. What are you doing? Go away. Go away. Can't quite get to Toddy, so I'm gonna go into Hamber.
By Sigma's right. Step
Go down here.
Amethyst Mage.
I can't go into ambush. Oh, it's because I'm in a settlement, isn't it?
The carrion crows follow. As a
I really can't go very far. There's something really affecting my movement because he's got loads of movement. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No. Isn't that SpongeBob or something? Building tree to see it easily. Building tree. Where do I see the entire building tree? He is on road, she is in the forest. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that makes a difference. That's pretty cool. And the lamb source line. Heroes can boost your movement. There's probably 3 houses button. That's probably why. No, Patrick is not yet. You know, I don't have them. Okay. Never mind. I don't have the flagellants. We can't name them Blatty. Right. What can we do? No. Almost.
By the comet.
It's over the Grim and Grave DLC, bros. I'm sorry. Should be in the religion building. I see. Okay. Right, so we just don't have them. We have 11. Recruit the following melee infantry. Okay. It's 80. 1,000 enemies in battle. We're only on 500. They're the big ones, aren't they? 5. Bit of war with Reichland. Not yet. Not yet. All these 6,000. What the fuck? Defeat Toddy. We'll do that one. Okay. Toddy, I'm sorry, but I can't believe how little factions there are left now. My ambush!
I refuse.
Toddy, that's a terrible idea.
This will bolster the nation. I cannot comply.
For Verena and Nuln.
I can't quite get there.
The dead say no.
But he can see me.
Of the pale side.
He can see me.
Men look
Well, down the
askance on
toad
my
wolfy
side.
I get. What?
A shadow of their
But the
death.
changing has a crown wild. Is he still just... He's still just standing there. Yeah, but he's also just been standing there the entire campaign. So I think he's kind of given up on life. He's a little broken. Yeah, he got the crown and then literally has just stood there the entire time. I'm tempted to attack him just to like put him out of his misery. But he's been raiding the entire time,
Worship
so I don't
me,
know.
human.
More knows
Gabiral. Sorry if I butchered that. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it seems like his AI is busted. So let's fight him and see what he does. But that'll be a problem in a minute. We've got to deal with this first. What's this? Oh, be a war. No. The changing doesn't do much. His mechanic makes defeating his faction nearly impossible. Just, I don't know. He's just... What level is he? He's 14, so he has been leveling up. Maybe better to leave him for now, possibly. Seeing as he has actually been leveling up, maybe not.
Who calls?
Vasily Helborg. What's this? Melee units. The cavalry. Let's do melee. Or we can level some bits up. We can get a new one. Can't get much in here. We'll do defense. Why not? He gets passive XP per term. Well, that's a bit shit. Only his flamethrower units are scarier than that. You should be fine. Possibly. Also, fighting Tzeentch could be very pretty. Even if it hurts. What an idiot.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
Leowen? Ooh. I mean, he want to be friends and quite colorful magic, yeah. Do we want to fight Nagash? Where is he? Oh, right there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have commitment problems. Outpost lost? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not shit! We didn't even get the blunderbusses. Shit. There goes liability. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't just... They'll start taking my shit.
Be careful what you...
What the fuck are they? What are they doing up there? How the hell is Arkan all up there? He's just chilling. He's having a good time. And they have the bonus when you play on easy. It's going in the book. I'm sorry. I had to. Look, they're already coming into my land. Maybe you have a way of making this game harder than it usually is. I'm sorry. I was thinking about long-term repercussions. Oh, fucking Toddy, get your ass back here. For crying out loud. Look, he broke siege and just ran away.
In the borderland of life and death, one can lose oneself.
Probably just take it on our own, honestly. Arkan has 16 settlements. No, seriously, what is this campaign? I don't know! I have special campaigns!
More Welcome. Search this place for artifacts, for lore.
Right, so I'm gonna give this.
For Noun's ends.
Am I gonna give this? Wait. Yeah, I'll give this one to Toddy. Did you see those books or something? I don't know what's going on. I've never played this faction, so I don't even know how it's meant to pan out, you know? How it would normally. Maybe I accidentally took one of his books and now he's hella pushed. Cheese? Anyone remember the stupid lizard man puzzle you had to do in the second game? I vaguely remember. No, she's trying, even if what she's doing is Google Doc and the book deserving, but she's trying and failing. I'm both succeeding and failing, I'll have you know. Such is the power of the gadget. You like cheese? I like cheese. Right, so yeah, this is gonna go... He's already got only that's live here, so he can have this one as well. We give Karaberg...
Who called? Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Oh, let's have a look first at what he's got, because I might be able to complete a province or something. I found him interesting, and then it just repeated. So if we swap... He hasn't got much going on. If we try and swap Uberstrike for Karaberg, maybe.
What? Greetings from Sigmar.
He's not happy about that. Okay. Happy for me just to hand you one though, aren't you?
For that is all I ever want.
What was the other one that doesn't have very much? Steelheart. Karl is Jesus. He's not Jesus!
Friends of the Empire, come.
He's somewhat happy with that, okay.
Fine.
She had wiped Karl, then dug him up again. Yeah. He came back 2 episodes. He did, yes. I think Azai is protecting you from the north as a buffer, on purpose or by accident. Wait, you didn't? Yeah, I did. I destroyed Karl, and then he came back because I had a rebellion that brought him back from the dead. Waddles over to Mimi and looks up. Oi, woolly lady, we dwarfs there to build your throne worth. No, because I just broke my defense alliance with them. Oh man. Karl died for our sin, then came back to save us! Changing of the crown. Yeah, he's got the crown and he's just standing there. The entire time he's just standing there. Yes. I don't know what's going on with him. He's not okay. He's leveled up a lot, but he's just nothing. He's just nothing. Okay, so he can't have this one. This has a lot of stuff. We've got that one. He can have Tech Bite because it's the only one.
Is it greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
As
Woo! 5 grand! Afternoon, Maple. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you very much, Kevin. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Now you can confederate after you get better reliability. Yes. He's just standing there menacing. He's just staring us down at this point. Right, I've just been moving some buildings around. We're keeping them. Talabheim is being attacked by... Who the fuck are you?
Impossible. I cannot.
Who are you, though? Apparently I don't know. I don't know who that is, guys! Oh, wait, no, that's my rebellion, isn't it?
The Empire stands on the bodies of the dead.
Did they win? Never mind. This campaign is whack. Is it that weird? Wait, Scrag has half the empire? Why are people just coming and just being like, wait, why is this happening? Is it that odd? I'm doing good, no complaints. Good, I'm glad. It looks like you've got a randomizer. And then I haven't got anything like that. What else we got? Kappelberg. So that has been taken by the ogres. It's not someone I really want to fight right now, and that by the dwarves. Scrag got a good chunk. Azog 2. Archon is at Black Pass and Heinrich has Marienburg. What? Just... I like the fact that I have a campaign going where everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sorry? Holy mackerel, we can have some more stuff. Oh, that's fabulous. We'll go defense. The Archon being this far north is throwing me for a loop. I'm playing randomize and I'm Karl Franz in Cathay and it's a nightmare. Oh man. Yes, you're supposed to defend your neighbors and confederate them. Instead, I just fight them. Can my main place, this isn't my main place. Isn't my main place? I guess so. Province capital. I guess it is. What is all this? Wizard stuff. You want some wizards? Oh wait. Okay. Okay. Nice. We still got a few grand left as well. We can level that one up. We don't really have the money for anything else at this point. Let's see if there's anything we can recruit. Nothing, because we're just in the middle of nowhere. Right, now we're going after Toggy. Toggy. We're going to go after Toggy, everyone. I don't know if you can see what Arkansas is so far. He's come to see you. He's coming really far away. Not counting Karl declaring war on you over 300 gold. Just to die by your hand, revive, and being your ally. This campaign is an anime story. We'll see how, we'll see if it gets weirder.
I will marshal the men. Let us move.
I can't move. Oh, because I just took Karabakh. Shit. I probably shouldn't have moved him over there on his own. It's fine.
Ready.
I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure Toddy wouldn't attack him.
Victory carried on the winds of magic.
Dolphus! I tell you, there isn't so many like ambulances and police cars and stuff going past today.
Yes, my lord.
At this point, I'm expecting Cathay to come from the north to fight chaos for you. Possibly. I mean, like, they're my friends now. Missile strength. Let's go for that one. What do you got? What do you got? Look at that one.
Every device has its secrets.
Oh, there was also Vlad conquering up to Nuln, the Black Pit Goblins taking Kappelberg, and Festus raising Altdorf. Seriously, this campaign is... At least I'm keeping it interesting, I guess. You know, at least it's, you know, it's not the same that you always see. Same shit, different stream, you know? Yeah? Games like this are so weird, it's fun. I'm glad. Goth save the Empire! Oh man. Yes, we will save the Empire and also destroy it. What are you doing? Get your flappy boy out of my whatever that place is. Ilha. I've just had that place done! What are you doing? Oh, fine. Fuck it. Hold on, I got a better one. Okay. Tony! Well, you fucked yourself now because you're stuck.
The man must contemplate death.
By the comet, Alric's will.
Is he gonna do it on his own? I don't think so. Never mind. He did. I didn't think he was gonna do it. You just made me pay to get my fucking place back, dick. Right, he's gone. He's dead. Dead and is he dead? I think did he say he was good? He's dead and gone. He is. He's dead and gone. Right. Twat. I'm expecting everyone declaring war on Mimi. This is not just chaotic, it's a train wreck. It's a travesty. Mr. Tarty might give you problems, but he's still based with an iPad. Well, he's not gonna give me problems anymore. Heading out for a job interview. Good luck! Happy campaigning and chat. Well, good luck, good luck. I hope it goes well for you. For now, he may have a second coming. What, like Franz did? Perhaps. Maybe. Right, we got some stuff going on. Speed and missile strength. Leadership and charge bonus. Big loss and speed. I like the fact that it's like training. It's all hero stuff. We want killing stuff. Ooh. Changeling is still chilling with the Nemesis. Yeah, he's just sitting there with it. He's just like, look, I have the crown. Fuck you. Mimi here killing all the messiahs. I'm sorry. Like, I can't help it.
We are proud in the empire of our innovation.
Get to the next lot. He's got 2 points. We should run bets on who has the Sword of Cain. I think it popped up earlier on, didn't it? Not this stream, but like I think it was maybe one of the streams previous, maybe. She can't help it. It is in her chaotic nature to kill Imperials. It just happens. I'm sorry. I can't help. I can't help it. Upgrades. See if there's anything more important than even upgrade. Okay, we've got some unit stuff going on there. Jesus Christ. So many repairs! Ooh! I have no money now. But don't worry, I'm getting 3 grand a turn. You know, Mimi, despite how goofy and random you are and how you claim you're evil, you come across as a very interesting and fun streamer. That you're a highlight of my day when you're on live. Aw, thank you very much. You're a great streamer and you may not be an expert. But that's okay. You were a great streamer, so I hope your cult keeps growing for the great mighty woolly Mimi. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's very nice of you. But yes, no, not a professional. Not even in the slightest. But maybe one day. Maybe one day I will be the best Warhammer player ever. That's a stretch. I keep on going on here like I'm expecting it to change when I keep on breaking like alliances and stuff. She melted halfway reading the message. Yeah, I'm weak. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna fight Franz. Ooh! Oh boy! Oh, indeed! Oh, maybe there's my own. Thank you very much. I hope the endgame crisis is a grudge too father feels fitted.
What is wrong with you people? Why do you keep bombarding my castle?
Okay. Wanting Squire, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How are we? How are we? How was your stream? What were you doing? My shout out thing doesn't tell me, so you're actually gonna have to tell me. Wanting. There we go. Welcome, welcome. Squire raids the castle. Welcome, raiders. Just a sledge or pigeon. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, there isn't even an endgame crisis yet. No. Squire raid, Squire, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? You got ads. I'm sorry. We don't have pre-roll. So if you're getting ads, it's because you unfortunately raided at the time when ads are playing. I'm so sorry. It's one of those awkward times. Everyone's gonna think that has pre-roll. I don't, I swear. Oh. I'm sorry. It's a lot of dead boys. It is a lot of dead boys. Oh man. Get a few great swords. I've seen some with 700 kills against zombie armies. Okay. Some great swords. Oh man. I'm not looking forward to this. With how this is going, my bet is that the wood elves are gonna turn for the crisis. What does that mean? I've never gotten far enough into a campaign where we've had crisis. So I don't know. Wanting Squire and your raiders, welcome in. I'm sorry, I know you got trapped in ads. They're not pre-roll. You just happened to raid at the exact time when ads were playing. I'm so sorry. But welcome in. I hope your stream went well. Let me know what you were doing and if it was going good. Oh, sweet summer child. Great swords and halberds against vampire. They have not ranged and a few big boys. Okay. We'll see if we can get some great swords then. But yes, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. We played Helldivers for honor. Ooh, very fun. Did you enjoy? Did it go good? Now at this rate, Mimi will unlock her own crisis, the ogre the ogre tide. You know what? At this point, Grimgor's literally just gonna turn around and come over. He's gonna be like, you know what? I'm so done with this bitch. Not gonna lie, I found you on TikTok explaining Warhammer. Oh, really? Well, thank you for coming over. I hope you liked them. I had fun. 1 follower from 500. So happy. Oh, well, congratulations. Wait, you know what that means then? Someone's gonna have to do it. There you go. 500. But congratulations on the 500! Artillery will crush waves of zombies and guns can focus their flyers and heroes. Big old troll dick tide, exactly. Seba, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult! Woo! But yes, congratulations. Big old troll dick tide. Yeah, we're gonna have to... well, I'm hoping we're not gonna have to fight troll dicks anytime soon. But, yeah. Maybe. Oh, God, look at this mess.
Death comes to all.
10. Didn't he have 16 before? Has he lost some? Not sure. Don't remember. Gonna have to wreck him, actually. Jesus freaking Christ. Heinrich Kemmler, what is your problem?
That's it. You are boobs. Just boobs.
Thank you, unknown. I'm so happy. You should be. You should be. It's a big achievement. Well done. But if you've got to go and like run and try and like try and look after yourself. You have to go and run and like have something to eat and look after yourself and like that. Feel free. Don't want you to die. 16 was Arkan. Oh, I see. Wrong dead boy. Well, this is Mimi ending the crisis is knocking, and they seem to want to crush the Goth threat. Yeah, they want to destroy us. Why did you start sniffing more when troll dicks were mentioned? Because I have the sniffles. You know my nose is like a mess. Why is this sound quote so low? I don't know. My sound is all over the place. For me, sometimes it's really loud. For you guys, it's mega quiet. I'm like, I just don't know, guys. I just don't know. Sorry. I'll try and turn it up. You like the lizard folk in this? The lizard folk are really cool, but I cannot play them for shit. I'm so bad. Unlife is Arkan's problem, and he is trying to shit.
We piss on your pyramids.
Yeah. Thank you. Karl Franz, I will summon the electric counts on the other side where they are not needed. Did he summon them over there? Lizard will get update next week. That's very cool, very cool, very cool. What is that? Look at that guy. Ooh. Okay. We have to stomp this issue. Where the fuck? Carl! Oh, guys, did you hear that? Carl! Are you going... Carl, you're making the problem worse. Carl, I'm inept. Like, I'm an idiot when it comes to this game, but Carl, come on. Oh. Carl, have you seen... Carl, open your map for Christ's sake. Carl, please open the campaign map and look behind you. Turn, Carl, look behind you. Stop it, you're making it worse. Fucking hell, I hope Nakai takes Nagaron this time. That's random. Is he running away? No, he's not. He's attacking one of their places. Come on, we're gonna have to go and help the great big tit. God's sake. What on earth is going? What is happening? Where's my other guy? Jesus Christ. Marcus Wolfhard has taken the Chaos Waste. How do we know? How do we know this? Carl, you're such an idiot sometimes. He's going for the good old American style. If surrounded, you can shoot everywhere. He's just gonna shoot and spin. That's my technique for, Left 4 Dead. You might have got him in the head a bit too hard last time you fought him. Yeah, I think when I killed him out, when I killed him before, I think he, That's why he was just stood there, the fucker!
Big old troll dick.
Yes, some big old troll dicks. Hopefully we won't have to see them. The Empire of Man is so close to just fracture into civil war, though. I will say it's impressive that you've kept it at 41 for this long, after all the stuff you've been breaking. I know, I've caused so many problems. Maybe it's like, as I'm breaking things, Carl's fixing them. So it's like, he's balancing it out. Cleader is taking Altuan. Is that bad? It was going negative. She improved. I improved it after Carl came back. Carl is actually kind of saving things right now, but he was also kind of causing a problem. Carl, stop it. No, he's running! Oh, fuck's sake, Carl, please stop. He's gonna die of exhaustion. He's gonna die of stupidity. Oh my god. No, wait, is he going to Marienburg now?
Our objective.
Carl, wait for me. Raiding. Oh, mate, has he been like, is he unbroken now? You good, fam? Wait, should we deal with the changeling first? The Civil War is already behind us. It happened early campaign. Yeah, it did. Imagine your campaign going so bad that AI has to carry you. How dare you? Have you seen what he's doing over here? Should I deal with the changeling first? Because he's unbrokenified now, I think. I can't summon the electric counts. Who broke the big red button? Meanwhile, Mimi. I'm sure this red cable wasn't going to anything important. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay.
Always ski.
I feel like I should, now that he's unbrokenified, I feel like I should sort him out. Damage my building. Any upgrades? Any upgrades? No, no upgrades. More damage buildings. I've already done that one. Have you put the electric counts in position? No. Maybe standing next to the changing will unbug him. I think he's already unbugged because it came up with a thing to do with him raiding. But he's been raiding this entire the entire like 80 turns. Raiding is the stance. Maybe he's just been stood there. But it's like, it's only just popped up saying he's raiding. So I think the game has only just realized that he's raiding, maybe. I didn't even notice, but your authority went up. Yeah, it went up ages ago! Wait, that is authority, right? Yeah, it went up a while ago. So who are you playing? We're playing as Elspeth. Von what's-her-face? Goth Mommy of the Empire. we fought Karl Franz. Then we fought Nurgle. And yeah. It's all going. But then I'm like, thank you for the hydrate and for the stretch. I will. Oh. Oh. I needed that. Assign greases as elect accounts. What the fuck? If you assign elect accounts, you unlock purple equipment. How do I assign elect account? Woo! Behind you should be a button to bring the screen with the elect accounts. Behind me? I can't see anything. Oh! You hear me? I've got gallery school. Thank you for the head pat. The button to the left of the cannon button. That's my technology. Or to the right, that's the guards of more. Technology, diplomacy, objectives. Where? God's sake. It loses it. Doesn't get there. She has the armor and say, yeah, I don't think I have the elect account. It might just be a Karl thing. I think it might be a Karl thing. Right. It's just a Karl thing. I don't know what to do. Soul fire. Oh, we'll use that one to get the rest of the stuff. My chair has started creaking now. I suppose it does make sense because they're his thing, aren't they? If there's a mod that lets all Empire factions have elect accounts. Oh, I don't have many mods. I mostly have just like... Ah! Thank you. For scaring shit at me. Yeah, I don't have... I mostly have like terrain, prettiness, camera mods.
Yes?
Like me.
Right, Karl, apparently you need some assistance, so we're gonna come and help Karl deal with his problems. Again.
Rider of the Dragon.
Karl is raiding. Karl! Karl, have you not seen how many vampires are literally sat here drooling over ripping your head off? Would be fun to have an Emperor mechanic where you compete against other elect accounts for the Imperial throne. Black 7, did you mean to do that? Did your cat jump on the keyboard? Just underscore? Do you feel robbed? What was it supposed to say? Oh, you did mean to just underscore. That's lost. Vampires? Lots and lots of vampires. Many, many vampires today.
The graveyard rose.
We're gonna have to start looking at... After all this is like done, we're gonna have a look at seeing if we can get some better basic, like base units. He tried to have fun but it didn't work. He fucked up. He tends to have more necromancers than vampires. Really? I see, I see. So they're itching to kill you to bring you back. They can't wait, and you're just giving them the opportunity. You great big tit.
Worship me, human.
Smooth Beast, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Welcome, welcome. And there's a Greenskin Rebellion in the Bretonian Mountain. Fucking brilliant. Ooh. Ooh, they're normal units. They're normal units. Or should I run? Should I run? He boosts Graveyard and basic units if I remember. Very spammy, I see. Posner. Fight it. I don't actually have time to fight it today. That one to her. It was flaming attacks. Okay, well that can only go on her anyway. And what's this one? Save it for next stream? Yeah, we'll save it for next stream. So we'll do a quick save there. So next time we start stream, we're gonna open it up and BAM! We're gonna have a big fight. I mean, it's a victory. You guys can't see. Like, it's... It's, yeah. There's a reason it's a victory. You know? 3 armies has stream opener. Stream is gonna be a wild ride. Yeah, hopefully we'll set us up for a good one. Best save it. Yeah, last stream ended in an hour plus battle. Yeah. So I don't want that to happen again. Especially seeing as if they have a bunch of necromancers and stuff, they could keep all them alive. Blah 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 blah. A few zombies. Yeah, there's a number of zombies there. Actually, quite a number. With the AoE magic, it should be doable. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. But yeah, I don't have time to do it today. Unfortunately, because I would like to. Let me just quick save again. Just in case. Let me save properly. And again, because I'm not sure if I did. Right. There's like 7k zombies to return to the grave. Yeah. Who are you going to have win it off stream, then live stream you pretending to play but actually reacting to? No! No, I would never do that. That would be top tier joke. No, I would never do that. That's a good idea though. Just like pretend like he won. And you guys be like, what the fuck? I just play really, really badly. And you guys like, what the hell is going on? Guy caught a bit of the stream. I'm glad you caught it too. Maybe you can catch a bit more next time. But yeah. Right. We haven't raided in a couple of streams. Does anyone have anyone new that we might be able to raid? Preferably a VTuber. They don't have to be playing the same game, but it does help. If anybody has any ideas. Oh man, I am tired and hungry now. Woo! Okay, so we'll have a look at the first one. Sorry, Lothbrock. Peaches beat you to it. Let's have a look. I'll stream with an online. Aw, sorry. Let's see. Oh man, stop it. Oh, she's got a bunny squeaker. Bunny squeaker. Cool, cool. Okay. Right. If anyone would like to come along, there's the raid message. That is not the copy and paste button. That is the Windows key. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you everyone for coming along today. I hope everyone has a good day, evening, morning, noon, night, whatever time zone you're in, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Hey, Mimi, what? Good stream. Thank you. I'm glad you liked. Jenna Bain. Right, let me set this up. Take care, everyone. You too. You too. But yeah, have a good time. Let me just set the raid up. But yeah, there's the raid message if anyone would like to come along. And yeah, have a good day, evening, morning, noon, night. And I'll hopefully see you guys all tomorrow. Bye.
Ooh! MimiMaple, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate that. My goodness. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you playing today? Welcome in, Raiders. If you're just now meeting me for the first time, my name is Jenna. I play variety games. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you all so much for coming through. I wish I had Doritos to sacrifice at the moment. At the moment I don't have any Doritos. Oh no. I would very much surrender the Doritos. I just don't have any right now. I am. It takes cells as a replacement.